Ah, there we go. Okay. Hello. Hello, we're playing Master Prom again. It was a while. But E.
I want to date the hairy guy.
That. Okay. Okay, Snarf.
Make it happen.
We'll try.
If it has hair, I want to do it.
Well, that has to go in quotes now.
Yeah. But we're live on Twitch.tv streaming this because, yay, we are 3 people.
Susie, if I buy you a globe and ship it to where you are, can you point on the map where the Mississippi is?
Or, you know,
That's
just
where
hold up a
you're the best
picture
on
of
that side.
the
Yes,
world
we
map.
are on that side. Yeah.
As long as it's not too big, like one of those real big globes, then sure. Like, have it be small. And have it
All right,
fit
I
in my
will.
hand.
It'll be a keychain.
Okay, maybe not that small, but
And you're like, show me the Mississippi.
full game, right? Too slow. We're doing a full game.
I like it. Okay.
Spooky sweet years of our lives. And back then we were young and unafraid. Some days reckless, some days brilliant, some days just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were.
I unironically love that voice. It's like, hi, how are you doing? It's good to see you. My name's Cheryl, and I'm here to tell you all about the school.
No, opposite. That's one too many O's. Z. There's no Z.
Yay!
Yep. Snarf or H, which one of you are going first?
Me.
Okay. You wanna be
Her.
You already know.
Alright. She... H like normal, right?
Yeah.
I can do this.
And same as normal, right?
Yes, that is great.
I will choose the attractive-looking man in green with hair. I want to
So-
change. I want to
okay,
call
so
it something else.
So it's
Not
that
this
bro.
time. H U M P, and then spell that twice.
You...
Hump hump.
I want to be known as Hump Hump this time.
Snarf, come on.
Are we not allowed to have that name on the stream?
That's so fucking stupid, though.
All right. Go
And
back to
good.
thank.
Nah, don't let Susie hate on your vibe.
This is
Double
Susie's
down. Go with
stream.
hump hump.
Thank is just as good a name. Hump Hump would have been a little bit too much for the students. No one can talk to a gentleman named Hump Hump. Can't take him serious.
Is this a good in-between?
Thank you.
you.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you.
I'm gonna regret this so much. Anyway.
Hi, welcome. My name is Thank you. I'm from Arkansas.
What voice did I do? We had just experiences of the journey. I'm a zebra. This doesn't sound correct to what I did earlier, but whatever. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks we left, and as we were fantasizing about our dream prom days, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Bally guys, 22
I think it
question mark.
peaked a little there.
I know. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for the wrong. Sorry for your ears. Ah. Damien Lave, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and love of fire. Liam the Lion Court, 400 something something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Debatable.
Zoe, forever?
Oh my god. It's not picking any of that up.
You're welcome. Kelly, let's do
Disappointing, but I hope the
action.
stream's taking psychic damage right now.
Yeah, this stream is most likely. Oh, I have to calculate I will package. A library computer who then become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And we're over in 23.
Alright, chat, which would you rather listen to? Susie's narrator voice or this?
Potato chips.
Jesus, but both.
Damn, I was gonna say
Crackers.
burger crackers. It was clear it
That was
had to
also
be
good,
one
yes.
of them. But who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to conquer their hearts. As I
Taken away by the
already
void.
said, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start.
Can confirm, stream is dealing with everything.
Alright.
Ow, my fucking throat.
Oh, don't kill yourself, please. I'll read for you.
Yeah,
Well,
Snarf,
Yeah?
take it away. Yeah.
you got it. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever trademark will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! You're walking through the desert when you see a turtle on its back, baking in the hot sun. But you're not helping. Why aren't you helping? You monster! Is it because that turtle owes you money? Is it because there's no time, you're too busy twerking? Or because fuck turtles? Please don't fuck the turtles. They don't deserve that.
And that's a consent.
Oh, hello,
When the
Grayson.
turtle says hi, Grayson, welcome! Please answer what you would do to a turtle if you weren't helping it
Hey, Grayson, do you
live
wanna-
life.
How long are you able to
Well,
stay?
I don't go to work tomorrow.
Great, you're playing too.
Alright. Yep.
Oh, we're
playing
going back to the
against-
beginning.
No, please don't
Hey,
open
you
a tab.
get to play Monster Prom with us. Have you ever played Monster Prom?
I have not. I can use my imagination though. I can fire some neurons and I can imagine what it's about.
Go on.
That's right, it's about saving the princess.
I think it's about Old Man Yaoi. There's gonna be a lot of old guys kissing in a hospital. They're in the hospital bed. They
Finally, somebody for me.
Um,
It's me and another guy jumping off a building together. True love.
Let's go.
Yeah, the mic did not quite pick that up, Grayson. I don't know why. Probably some Discord lagging bullshit, but it's fine. Is Discord doing the same thing again? Man, I love it here. Discord's great.
It's
Yeah,
better
there's
than
other
other
guy
places.
Jackson pushes. You got it. There goes my. I don't know why they decided to jump off the
I'm
building.
player
but
2. Fuck everyone else. I'm player 2.
H is player 2. I'll be player 3. Kryson will be player 4.
Why do I have to be player 4?
Nah, Max, our player 4. It'd be funny.
Hey, no, come on! I'm not getting bumped down for
Kryson,
Kryson.
which
who
one do
just
you
showed
wanna
up. No, no.
Yes!
All right, listen. You want the dead green guy that's unattractive and not worth it, or the red hot fire lady? Choose wisely.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If you
See, I'm not the only undecisive one here. I was gonna flip coins and got yelled
I'll
at.
be the hot spicy lady.
Yeah!
Alright.
Okay. I know Snarf was trying to get Fank, but I still love Kryson as Amira. I think Kryson would make a hot Amira.
They. We'll do it they.
Name, red,
What
Amira,
name
or
will you
custom?
give this creature?
Custom name?
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Custom name.
Make it silly, please.
Make it hump hump.
Okay.
No, that's the name I wanted to give.
Hey, it's Kryson's
Pingu.
choice.
We're gonna name her Pingu after my favorite claymation
Pingu.
character.
Alright.
Light it up.
Light it up.
You can name it Fank if you want, or we can name it Fanky Poo,
Ooh, thank you, Pooh.
or Hump Hump. Those are the 3 choices.
Camel. Thank.
Fank. Fanky Poo.
Thank you, Poe.
Fanky Poo.
Thank
I think it's good.
Hey! There's the whole thing in there.
That spelling just thank you,
And
Pooh.
we've yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom.
Oh yeah, Grayson, you missed me doing a great voiceover of this. I'm not doing it again though because it hurt my voice in it anyway.
But you
You'll
can
just have
find
to
the
listen
video on
back.
twitch.tv/TGSusie. Like, subscribe, follow for more.
And
Ring the
left
notification bell.
And after this stream on YouTube/TG streams, I think that's how those links work. Anyway.
Hopefully. I remember clearly, 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21, can legally drink
21.
now. A werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Also his large Francis Vanderbilt,
high school.
19. He's legal. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Murder's not illegal.
He's nice.
Number 5.
Number 5, Polly Guys 22.
Hot. Anyway.
Number 15,
Yes.
a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna do Damien LeVay, 21. Look at those eyes. He's a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire.
Oh my gosh, someone put it out.
Liam DeLioncourt, 400 and something. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity.
Well, chat, I think I'm gonna try rejoining the VC I'm in.
Of the Dark Realms to ultimate. You'll love it. Please, it's just me and another old man on the top of a building.
keep up with
Also, the
So
Just
screen
a
is
little.
frozen.
Discord is kind of cutting out sometimes.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna just try and leave and rejoin and see if that helps. If it does,
Okie dokie.
Oh, too bad. Anyway.
Hello, Mario.
That's gonna be on the stream now. Anyway,
Ah!
I heard a
It's working.
Steam like achievement notification. I have no idea what happened. Anyway, and I still can't hear you guys. Great.
You
This
got
is
an
being
achievement
streamed.
from
Okay.
losing. Oh yeah, we're on Twitch, baby. Anyway.
Twitch.tv/2gsuzy.
Calculester, a library computer who had become a sentient robot, ready to experience life to its fullest.
Oh god.
And Vera Oberlin, 23. Wow.
And whatever Susan said, I didn't hear.
Snake lady.
I didn't hear it either.
Well.
I hate it when
Actually,
Liam hates everyone. Hipster, nerdy dude. I've got a voice for him, but you can, if you got one, go for it. Oh, yes. Are you back, Susie?
Discord does not like any of this, huh?
What is? Yeah, it. We're on to Vera. A self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business.
As long as Christ inserted, it's fine.
It was
I'm
clear. It had to be one of them. You can only date one of them. No polygamy here. But who?
Sham.
We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date. And even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Begin the battle royale!
Everyone grab a sword.
One
Welcome
frame
to
at a
Monster
time.
And so now we have to choose our stats. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, and they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true stats. Let's stat. You're elected for a day. President for a day. What's the first law you pass? Deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. Amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. Trivia fact, presidents don't pass laws, so is this a trick question? Or are you just being an idiot? $1 bills will now include a picture of me and the inscription, "Beware, too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever. Choose now." And now
Sonnets.
H's turn.
Son.
I heard sonnets. Which one would you choose, Pingu?
I would
Thank you.
choose. I feel like I'm pretty. I feel like I'm pretty boastful about myself. $1 bills that say "Boo Air," too much awesomeness.
Trivia fact: presidents don't pass laws. Obviously, that's what Fanky Poo would say. So smart. If you could go back in time, what's one thing you tell your younger self? I tell myself not to teach that robot how to fall in love. As romantic as it might have seemed at the moment, it started the robot revolution of 2037, way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. Why should we assume younger, sillier me needs advice? I've grown up to have a fucking time machine, so I must have done something right. Fuck younger me. Not literally. We're going straight to Woodstock, baby. I'd advise myself not to buy a time machine. Worst investment ever. They turned out to be the block booster of 2032. Choose wisely.
I guess Woodstock.
We're going to Woodstock, baby! Woo!
No love for robots.
No, I love robots.
Ooh,
I
so
didn't say I
smart.
wanted to fuck them.
What would be a killer accessory? Sunglasses at night? Coolness itself. Logitech G560, the best RGB gaming speakers, Sailor Moon's magic wand, shiny armor, or a fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy.
I'm
I
also
want
going
to see
Sailor
someone
Moon.
kill someone with Sailor Moon's magic wand. A fabulous purse made from the skin of your worst enemy.
Clearly the Logitech G560, the best RGB gaming speakers ever.
You're going after the one dude who doesn't have hair?
Fuck! I messed it up! Restart! No, kidding.
They can get a wig.
Well, yeah, that's true. You're right. Yes, thank you, Christ. We'll put a wig on a robot.
But if you can't love
Anyway,
them as they are, then will you ever truly
What would
love
be your dream first date? A lovely walk in the forest after rescuing your date from a dragon? A wild party in international waters? A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice? An art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure? A sweaty and manly wrestling match? Or crimes? Crimes.
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 Crime.
Crimes?
A
Crimes.
wild party in international waters.
Crime! We all want crime.
I'm gonna go with the sweaty and manly wrestling match.
The Christ and yearns for the crimes.
I'm into the crimes.
Oh, that's right. Probably should go with the
I
art.
want so many crimes.
Scott's Harry. Win-win.
Let's go.
So now we take turns, Christ, and we go to a certain place that will boost our stats, and then something will happen where you have to choose the right option to win your date. But wherever we go, you can't follow. So if you're the last one, like me, not so good. First one, like Susie, you get pick of the litter. You can go anywhere you want. And eventually the lineup will change. But anyway,
Let's say you spend some time on the library PCs, mining some bitcoins. They're supposed to have something to do with selling algorithms as a rate of script deciders. But I guess nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway,
Mystery.
you get 2 bitcoins,
Magic mystery.
which is equal to $2,000.
I believe that's a million.
Which unfortunately equals 2 monster dollars. So plus 2 money.
Money.
Money!
Meanwhile, Zoe seems to have trapped Paul in some sort of eldritch binding circle. They should be good.
Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me!
Yeah, I was kind of unsure if you wanted to be Zoe because
I will
you're
do
usually
both if no one. Yeah, I will 100% do both if no one wants it.
Go for it, girl.
Well, it's
If-
not like
if-
I'm jumping in.
If Eldritch Girl is open for voicing, I would love to voice her.
Bet you can have Zoe. Girl, where is your chill? I already told you like a million times how I died.
Yeah, but each time you told me something different.
Unironically, I love that voice.
Holy crap, that matches.
Fried from the toaster. Suffocated by good booty. Gun salad. I've heard them all. But what's the truth, Polly? Huh? Huh?
Hey!
It's none of your business.
No, but it is my hobby, and hobbies matter, Polly. Plus, the fans have a right to know.
Fans have a right to leave me the hell alone. Secrets are sexy.
If secrets are so sexy, then how come God invented online encyclopedia? Trademark.
God, I unironically love that voice for Zoe. I'm so happy you decided to join. What? You're a god. You know that's not true. Now let me out of this biting circle. I've got a haunted math next period.
Sure, I'll let you out. If you tell me how you really died.
Polly gives you a pleading look.
No, that's
No, sorry.
that's the narrator, which is whoever's turn it is.
Okay.
Polly gives you a pleading look. Zoe gives you an exciting look. As usual, it's up to you to figure out how to help. Who to help. Fuck.
Well, that's later.
Polly's right. Shut up, H. Secrets are sexy.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I won't, but I will tell you to shut up.
Fair enough.
Polly's right. Secrets are sexy. And I'll prove it with my new espionage AU. Spooky, highly classified. Zoe deserves to know the truth. And if you tell it to her, Polly, I will give you a huge bag of cocaine. The bottoms one definitely fun.
Right,
oh, but
so-
yeah, fun it could have. I was thinking money.
So, Chryson, basically you have to pick the answer that is right. Also has the
It's
highest
basically
stats.
a game within the game is what the choices end up to, and we have gotten so much brain rot from it. So
Okay. Is there a right or wrong answer, or is this more of just like
technically, okay, here's all right. Brace yourself for the psych damage that's about to come in. So here's how it works. Both answers have the opportunity to be successes and fails. What matters is each answer is tied to a stat, and you need to match it with one of your top two stats.
Okay, gotcha.
So, like for example, if the top one is charm, Susie shouldn't pick it because her charm is she got negative riz right now, so that would end up being a fail. But if the top one was say money for whatever reason, then she'd pick it because she's got the money.
Okay.
You should pick the better stat, not necessarily
He's using your stats.
like
Okay, gotcha.
a better example. If it's
Do the top
fun and creative, you should do creativity because that is higher. Not necessarily because the other one is bad, but the other one is higher.
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I see. So let's do the bottom one.
This is me.
Well,
playing.
this is Susie's turn.
This is my
Oh,
turn.
well,
You
this is
fuck
me.
off.
You told me
We're all taking turns.
told me I didn't choose. I'm sorry.
We're just explaining it to you for what it is your turn.
preparing you. It's also so you can even vaguely understand the drunken ramblings we're gonna go out trying to pegboard and strings, try to figure out what choice means to what.
Gotcha.
I should get a
I'll let you
corkboard and
make that
string
choice.
just for that joke.
You should.
There are multiple
pay.
avenues and endings to go through in this game, so even if you don't succeed one way, you can succeed later on in another way.
Okay,
Well,
so it's
if-
multiple choice.
If I ever turn this into a video, I'll just make
Yeah.
that a screenshot. Oh, that would be so funny. Anyway,
I'll be right back. I have to feed my cat.
alright, fuck, which one's better? I don't care about who I guess with, really. I just want good stats right now.
The top one's probably creative. Bottom one could be fun or money. Just because you're buying a big bag of cocaine.
I'm gonna go with the bottom one is fun.
It's so
Yes.
cool.
Alright, now we need this way. I guess I'll do.
So
I gotta go
creative.
feed their cat.
Feeding cat is important.
I guess I'll do Zoe until he comes back. Wowza!
Yo, do what?
You heard me. Wowza!
Not if I get to her first.
You wrote an entire espionage AU? Can I see? Of course you didn't actually write an entire espionage AU. Time to improvise. You reach into your backpack and pull out...
A manila folder sealed shut with electrical tape?
You mean nipple tape? The sexiest kind of tape.
But what's inside? I can't read it. Let me read it. Please let me read it. I want to read it.
Kill the contents of the folder now, mortal, or I shall turn your skin to bone, your bones to skin, and fashion a quivering amalgam into...
Oh, geez, I don't know what came over me just now. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You were just overwhelmed by all those sexy secrets.
You're right, Polly. I learned a valuable lesson today. Fiction is like jazz. It's really about the formative character moments you don't reveal.
Zoe runs off to write her new fanfiction, Spooky High, leaving you and Polly to get utterly obliterated on Tide Pods. She gained +2 fun and +1 charm. I absolutely love how great that voice was, Kryson.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite voices to do.
Well, you're gonna do it a lot.
Alright.
H's turn.
Off to the gym.
Also, we should explain which color is which stat to Kryson. Purple creativity, green money, yellow fun, blue smart, pink charm, and red orangey is boldness. So each
Gotcha.
location gives...
Now you know.
When you go to a location, that location gives 2 of that. You said gym, right? H.
Yeah.
The game.
Damn, I was so close. There we go. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit. Also, look at us. Anyway. Leading
Check
to a
out those
spectacular
shoulder blades.
comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Looking around for a distraction, you spot Scott proudly flexing while Zoe sits before him, frowning into her notebook. You figure she's trying to draw his rip bod, so you offer to give some drawing tips.
Drawing? What? I'm not drawing anything. I'm writing a fanfic about Scott's muzzles.
What? You are? I thought I was just over here flexing for no reason, like usual.
Well, I'm trying to make a fanfic, but so far it's going slower than the first 20 issues of Snail Person Literature Club.
You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's copied out online encyclopedia trademarks list of all the muscles.
Comes up a lot now. Ooh, I can help! You know, Coach always says you can't spell muscles without some of the letters from adversity.
He's not wrong.
You should add a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles.
What?
That's been done already. Ugh. You haven't even read Scott versus muscle-hating Herbert. That's exactly my problem.
I can't read. That nobody reads your fanfics?
Are you for real?
What? No, my problem is that I need to put an original spin on this fic, but my mind's more blank than the minds all those cultists whose thoughts I used to devour.
Well, have you thought about adding, a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles?
He really is Braylon.
This conversation is clearly going nowhere without your help. Quick, fix Zoe's fic. Scott's right, the story needs an antagonist, and everyone knows that the true natural enemy of muscles is the leaf-scale gulper shark. Many muscle stories have been told, but how many have been told from the perspective of the muscles? Cells at work, hear me out? You know what? We'll go with the cells at work fic.
Oh.
How could we not?
From the perspective of the muscles!
Did somebody say muscles?
This is more revolutionary than my spooky high treason French Revolution AU! Starring Polly as the hard-partying ghost of Marie Antoinette. Which tag is better, biceps x trapezius or bipesius?
Bipesius.
Does vastus lateralis x vastus medialis count as self-cessed?
Wait, hold on. Wait, Vastus may. I'm one.
Oh, MG,
one
I
sec.
can even
I
merge
need
this with my spooky ICU Grey's Anatomy mashup AU.
Vastus lateralis.
I repeat, did somebody say muscles?
Zoe is too excited to reply. She's already busy writing the story of an idealistic young pectoralis major who falls for a world-weary gluteus maximus. You gain 2 fun and 1 charm.
Let's do this.
Well done.
Look at,
Your turn,
I generally
Pingu.
look at.
You got 4 places you can go.
Oh,
Choose
is the wine
carefully.
open? I want the party tree. I want the party tree.
That would be fun.
Party
Damn,
tree.
I mean,
party tree.
so now you're also the narrator.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party.
Okay.
You gain 2 plun. 2 fun, not 2 plun.
So-
Plun.
so-
You get 2 plun.
I looked it up for the sake of getting my opinion on it. Vastus lateralis and vastus medialis, they're 2 muscles in the leg. I don't think this counts as self-cessed. If anything, if we're going to anthropomorphize muscles, I'd say it's more of an incest kind of thing because they're in the same family of muscles.
Ah, okay.
Help!
so
my
that's-
legs are making love to each other.
Help! My legs are making out.
Oh no!
Later,
So
you come
that's
across
what
Ian
restless
Vera.
leg syndrome is.
Oh, it all makes sense now. I gotta get my legs less horny. Later, you come across Damien and Vera in the hallway, nonchalantly holding a locker shut with all their strength. The locker has a sign on it that says "Nothing to see here" and is screaming.
So do you want Damien or you want me to do Damien?
I'm already voicing a girl, so I'll voice Damien. If you will
All right.
voice the snake girl.
I'll
Someone
take
else
that.
will voice Vera.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess I should probably go ahead, shouldn't I?
Yeah,
It would be a good idea.
the floor is yours.
Shut the hell up, you.
Adorable, fluffy little Fluffy. You see, we're spending quality time with our new pet. Isn't that right, Damien?
From somewhere in the locker, you hear, "My parents will pay anything," before Damien kicks the door. Yeah, that's right. Adorable, quiet Fluffy, who's going to stay quiet if he knows what's good for him.
You know, I don't really have a great track record with pets. I had some mice for half a day, but my hair ate all of them.
It sure would be a shame if our new pet died before we receive the true joy of pet ownership.
Yes, exactly. The sweet, sweet bank account filling, filthy rich making joy of pet ownership.
Surely you have lots of knowledge about pet care. Why not share some of it? You know what pets love? Hardcore death metal all the time to drown out their noises. Or, if you love something, set it free. Just implant a tracking device first.
Now, there is one thing to note, is that
Okay.
while there is a right and a wrong answer, also, because you had two different people that you showed interest in during the questionnaire, whichever choice you go towards the other, they will like you more. You'll get more hearts, and you'll probably see them a whole bunch more, but choice is
Okay.
still yours.
Implant a tracking device in that motherfucker.
That does seem like smart.
Oh,
Yeah.
not bad.
Now there is a scheme I can get behind. In front of and all over.
Oh boy.
If our beloved pet believes he has his freedom, he'll stop struggling so much.
Yeah, all good pet owners microchip them. And we'll keep close tabs and make sure he doesn't.
Get hit by a car. Or impregnate the neighborhood pets.
And we can knock him out first so he doesn't even know he's microchipped. And it'll be smooth sailing right up until.
Until our pet is housebroken.
Great save.
Or at least some kind of broken.
That has been quite pleasing.
I have so much confidence in this plan that I'm going to go ahead and order those blood diamond earrings.
Careful, your hubris to show.
The suffering of the laborers makes them so much sparklier. Oh, the joy of knowing that crime truly does pay. You gain 2 bloodless and 1 flun.
Yeah.
I need more
gonna start
blowness
doing
in
that.
my character.
How do I attain more blowness?
That reminds me of the status update Toby posted recently.
Oh, for
I
Delta
don't
Rune?
know.
Yeah, he made a status update on his Twitter where he said that they need to make sure that saves from the demo on consoles transfer over to the main game or the full game. And then he made a edit of that tweet where he removed that part and instead said, we also need to implement Pluie.
Pluie.
Louis.
And then
Get
he
on
added
it.
that to his
Oh,
bio
Pluie.
as well, and the fandom has gone fucking nuts over it.
That feels like on the same caliber of all the Minecraft updates saying removed Herobrine, removed Herobrine, removed Herobrine.
Oh yeah. Oh, I miss those.
Okay, let's see. I think I need a little more
Damn,
creativity
you're a
in my
smart
life.
boy.
Send me to the auditorium.
Go to class, don't
No! I'm smart enough! That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Wow, wow, wow. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. Yay! Scott corners you. Oh my. To list all his favorite bones to chew. Oh my. When suddenly he stops and sniffs the air. Oh? Oh boy, is that? It's Calculester! And he's got a little plant. Let's go say hi! Hi, Calculester! Who's your little plant friend?
Hello, fellow organic life forms.
So
Now, who will be playing the part of Calculester?
we have 8 characters and 4 of us. We can divide it into 2 each. Creighton already has his 2. I only have Vera so far, so I could take him. I also
Go for it.
Take him, you say.
However, shut up. I also
I can fight him.
I also normally voice Miranda, however.
Yeah.
So that means Miranda will have to go to H.
Well, not everyone's gonna show up, but you know.
Right. Doesn't matter. Somebody voice Calculester before I squee.
I'll voice him for now.
All right.
Hello, Scott. Yes, this is my little plant friend, Buckaroo Bonsai. I treasure it because it is my sole window into what it means to be alive.
Cool! Can I pee on it? You know, so people will know I've been here.
Please do not pee on Buckaroo Bonsai.
I've already started. I gotcha. You already peed on it because it's yours.
If that will stop you from dispensing urine, then yes.
That's cool, bro. I can still help you grow little Bucky big and strong. I'll get you some plant energy drink. Monster.
Or perhaps some nice nutritious water.
And a plant-sized barbell. Plus, it needs to join the lacrosse team so it can make plant friends.
Alert. Friend is giving terrible advice, but do not want to hurt friend's feelings. Input required.
Looks like it's up to you to solve this problem. Do you care more about making Scott happy or helping Calculester take care of his plant?
I just care about
I only care about one of you just in me in a bed. I like where your head's at, Scott, but you know what this plant really needs? Racing stripes! Gotta grow fast! No, Scott. Calculester is right. Water is like an energy drink for plants.
Like a
Yeah, I guess we can go for Calculester, even though he doesn't have a strand of hair on him. Water is like an energy drink for plants. This is clearly the right... Well, it's gotta be. It sounds smart. Well, the other one might be creative. What actually is this? Water is like an energy drink for plants. It sounds smart. I mean, it's right.
Yeah, it sounds smart to me.
Just know, Chryson, usually every time I think I've got it figured out, it reveals that I was 100% wrong. So even though the second one is for Calculester and sounds smart, for some reason money will come up for no reason at all. And be like, you have to spend money on plants and you only have $5, you poor schmuck. I'm going for Calculester anyway.
Yeah.
He was right.
Yes, I was right for once.
Yes, Fanky Poo is correct. Unknown sports metaphor applies perfectly in this scenario.
Oh, wow. I never thought of it that way. But Why is it clear? Energy drinks are always orange, or yellow, or purple.
If it will
Sounds a bit
prevent you from destroying my beloved buckaroo bonsai, we can make the water any color you want.
Blood red. No. Wait. Letting it. Oh, can we make it red? Called it.
Red is a color. Yes.
Yeah.
Hooray! You hear that, Bucky? Prepare to get juiced!
Don't say it like that.
Before you know it, Scott is doing all of Calculester's watering for him. And you're making a small fortune canning energy drinks for plants. You gain 2 money and 1 creativity. Ha 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 ha. And the morning ends.
All right.
Everybody
All right,
chooses
so-
an activity. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the players.
In-
before-
Basketball!
Basketball.
I said basketball.
Basketball.
But okay.
Well, we can't have the same
You gotta
one, but-
be separate.
because this will decide turn order.
Sweat whip.
Horizon, what's your activity?
Oh. What's
Yeah,
the
everyone
word?
has to have a different one. And I yelled at basketball
Choo-
first.
yeah,
so
choose
yours
a
doesn't
random
count.
activity.
Therapy.
Sleeping.
Therapy.
That counts.
I choose sleeping. Okay.
Hmm.
Player order is deciding based on how fast and aggressively you'll be kicked out of an airplane for doing this activity.
I think I win this.
Yeah. Basketball probably wouldn't be too good, but it wouldn't be too bad. Therapy,
It wouldn't-
they'd love it. They're like, yeah, I can really do this right now.
Airplane
Did-
therapy.
Beeping? That's
Why do cries to get first? This is bullshit.
Hey, wait!
Wait, did I do it the wrong fucking way?
Is it
I'm
from least to most or most?
I'm just
Carson, how dare you deal with my problems? Get off this flight now!
I'm
I'm
just
trying to help you.
I'm just
No,
stupid. I'm just
Pilot!
stupid.
Evict him from the plane now! He's trying
You
to
know what?
solve my
Wait,
Your
problems!
attachment issues.
Reset
Doesn't
this
matter.
game. This is rigged.
All right.
No!
No.
It's just a one-time thing. I'll be fine. Chryson, you get to go first for helping people. And no one liking it.
The Cat
So-
Girls is a shop that you can buy things at.
So you,
Yeah.
yeah,
So I get to go in any one of these seats, right?
that's
Yep,
right. You get to
and-
talk with anyone
And
you
with
want.
lunch, there's no risk of you being wrong. It's just a way to farm up that sweet, sweet love point. So,
I feel like keeping in line with the therapy thing, I should go sit by the lonely cat person in the corner.
that's
and
that's
you
a
can
shop.
buy
You're
stuff.
welcome to, but that's a shop.
You can use your 5 money to buy
I
stuff
can't
at the
do that.
cash shop if you
Can
want.
I buy therapy gum?
No.
There's
not
not an
There
item
are
for
set
therapy gum,
items.
but there probably is items that can give you stat boosts or stat losses. Other than
There's-
that,
Yeah, there's items for stats, and then there's items that are different quest events that set
Yeah.
you on your own path.
so if you don't necessarily want to date anybody, but you also want one of the special endings, Cat Lady can help you on that.
Snar's
if you
been
wanna
trying
date someone-
since we first started to
Let's go
try
Cat
to
Lady.
get a date with Cat Lady.
I-
So it would be really funny if you got Cat Lady before Snarf ever could.
I've been trying
Cat
for
Lady.
Cat Lady for so long, and the game says nuh-uh.
Stop convincing me.
I was gonna go for her myself. Fuck.
No, I'll try.
Fucking damn it. All right.
Give me your money.
There's other chairs, don't worry about it.
Hey, last night I read this article on how money causes pocket cancer in the long run. You don't want to get pocket cancer? Quick, give me that dangerous money you have in your still wealthy pockets. Yeah.
So yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff. You might be too poor for some things, but
Bob Ross?
but I wouldn't have been.
I mean, that's about as close to therapy as I'm gonna get.
I've never seen that mask with the heart before.
What does that do?
I don't think I have either.
The change of place. You were the one interested in Upper Lasella. Maybe it's time for you to find it. Yo.
For $8.
Reverse Monster Prom before reverse actually takes place?
Oh my.
What's
I don't
the,
remember this. Is this just a new item? Hold on,
I've never
It's
seen
that
it
might
before.
be.
I'm checking the update logs to see if.
Oh, I don't know about like new item, brand new update. But you might have like just unlocked it.
This is the only Monster Prom that can have mods. Any chance this is a mod?
I'm like 90% sure I've disabled all mods.
Huh.
And or deleted
That
them.
is. It is strange that we've never seen that before until now.
Also,
what's the?
there's
Sorry. Go ahead.
there's a mystery gift that it costs nothing, which you gain something random from. That random thing has a small chance to be one of, I think it's 3? I might be wrong in saying that it's 3, but one of 3 event items. Where you get, which gets you a special ending if you actually get all of the answers correct. Or the majority of answers, all answers, I think it differs from item to item.
Yeah, for the events, you gotta get them all right to get the ending. Otherwise, you get one wrong, and it's like, screw it, you go back to dating people, sucker.
That's what I was saying. Sometimes all events, sometimes the majority of them. It's
So
here or there.
I looked it up. The mask is a real item, at least in that it's on the fandom wiki. And oh boy, what it's trying to get you to go on. It'll be interesting. That's all I'll say.
Too bad I'm too poor
Did you
for it.
see-
What's the book with relics?
I think I only have $7, so I can't afford it.
Did you see if it was recently added or?
It was introduced with the Valentine's You Do You update,
Which released
and that's
when?
all it gave. Oh,
Valentine's Day?
fine. I'll do more research.
The only thing I can think of is either A, it allows you to date other players, or B, you literally just start dating yourself.
No,
you go to prom with
it
your
doesn't. Both
Self-says.
of those are wrong.
Self-says, yeah.
I'll
Okay,
just say that
I'm gonna
other
gambling
characters
lose, so
will
let's do
try to date you.
Chryson wants present.
I want present. I want gifts.
Must
see
I
what
want
you get.
Christmas.
Mysteries.
Yeah, what
You
she
get...
See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs giving. Yeah.
said. No
The shitter.
pooping.
The shitter!
Believe it or not, this is a very religious thing.
This will become a family heirloom.
I think that
Didn't
you're
give
going
you
on
anything.
a quest. If I'm remembering
that-
right, you're going on a quest, Chris.
Oh
I'm
boy.
gonna get a gnome. That's what I'm hearing.
Possibly. Oh, my turn. Hold on, where's Calculester? Calculester! Let's talk.
Don't leave me.
Hello, Master. Friend Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designed for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live.
Heck yeah!
Oh my god.
And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed.
You got it, little robot buddy.
Beep boop, beep boop bop.
Thank you for the follow, Chryson.
Huh?
Wait, was it not you?
I mean, I for the robot?
Chryson frameworks.
Oh.
It does seem like
Oh,
you...
like... Yeah, that's me. Here.
February of 2020, Susie.
5 years ago.
That's
That's when
when
the
the
update
You Do
happened.
You update.
Alright. Interesting. But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for digestion designated function.
Nailed it!
And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it.
Boom! See? You understand way more than you think. You're crushing it! Like I'm crushing this rave!
But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop.
Well, I believe that that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just gonna keep partying.
Every day's a party if you let it.
They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Polly should keep raving, Calculester. The raw intensity of this rave is powering the whole cafeteria by itself. Renewable energy, bitches! Calculester is right. We know you're all about throwing parties in ridiculous places, so why not find someplace even more ridiculous? Take this rave to Narnia! Calculester is correct, as he always is, because Calculester has never been wrong. He is the
Ever.
best, and you should be ashamed, Polly, of even thinking about raving here. Get out,
How
Polly.
about fuck you?
Me and Calculester, we are going to type away to each other.
Yes, friend Paulina, I certainly do not want to curtail the fun of your rave, but perhaps if you could enjoy yourself just as much somewhere which does not disturb our classmates.
What?
That's it. That's enough. Everyone stop. Cut the lights. Cut the music. Take your damn hands off that piano, Justin. This party just got shut down.
Paulina, I apologize. I do not mean to ruin your fun.
Because it's headed to Narnia. Well, follow me to this wardrobe, fam.
Well, Fanky Poo, that was quite a brilliant solution. You must be one of the few monsters here who pays attention in class and gains plus smarts.
He's becoming
Well, I don't mean to brag.
Launching sequence, sincere gratitude. Thank you. It seems you have bought us quite a bit of time while Paulina parties in Narnia.
Savages, I'm back from Narnia. Have you missed me these past years?
You were gone 12 seconds and 8 nanoseconds according to my clock.
Did you dum-dums forget how Narnia works? I just became the queen and ruled for 20 years and then burned that shit to the ground with the dopest party ever. Ugh, it was so bomb.
I have no choice but to believe that's what happened.
That, or I'm just super high on these super shrooms and just tripped very hard and had a 20-year-long specific hallucination for the last 12 seconds. Who the fuck knows when it comes to super shrooms?
Hey, it was fun while it lasted, and Calculester still seems pleased, so go ahead and count it as a win. We will, stat-wise.
All right.
Zoe!
Zoe!
You sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich, which is just 3 slices of pizza on top of each other. Zoe has a notebook out and is taking notes.
I want a pizza sandwich.
But how do you get your food, Scott?
Why do you want to know so bad? It's pretty normal.
There we go.
No, it can't be normal. I'm doing research for my latest fanfic, Cry Havoc, and Let Slip the Dogs of Love. It's about a pack of werewolves going on the biggest hunt of their lives. A hunt that will change them as hunters, but also as werepeople. They went looking for food, but what they found was personal growth and a new understanding of group sexual practices. Also food! So that's what I need to know. How do you hunt?
Oh, well, normally I go to the cafeteria and I ask for pizza.
That's it? What about hunting in a pack? Enjoying the spoils together in a feast of blood and rage, and exploring each other's bodies.
Well, I guess sometimes me and my cousins order pizza at home, and then the pizza comes, and then we eat the pizza.
Zoe does not look at all satisfied with Scott's answer. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info, or convince Zoe that ordering pizza is actually dramatic. But Scott, what about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Zoe, don't dismiss the utter suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endlessly for the pizza to arrive. Truly, it is the central tragedy of the 21st century. Okay, fucking Liam. Anyway, but Scott, what about when you go searching for pizza in the wild?
Oh, bro.
Oh, man. We did that one time, and it was the worst. There was no cell phone service, so instead of calling for delivery, we had to transform into wolves and chase it down. And then when we got there, it wasn't even a pizza. It was 3 deer.
Deer pizza.
And there wasn't any bread or cheese, so instead of bread, we used deer flesh. And instead of cheese, we used more deer flesh. And instead of pepperoni, we used...
Deer flesh?
No! Beef jerky! We're not animals.
Oh, I think you are, Scott. I think you are. Now, how did you all sleep on your little camping trip? In the nude, or nude and cuddling?
Looks like this conversation is finally going the way Zoe wanted it to. She shoots you an appreciative wink with one of the light-devouring voids that pass for her eyes. Nah.
Let's go.
Now the person who was supposed to go first.
I was the one who was supposed to go first.
Now the person who
I
wanted to go
was.
for the shop the most.
No, I was.
I bet you get that fucking shop next time. Anyway. Do I want to force myself to be Miranda or force Snarf to be Liam?
I am never
I like-
against being Liam.
I'm generally against interacting with Liam at all. God damn it.
You take your side beside arguably the 2 coolest monsters in all of Spooky. Hi, haha, as if. Here's hoping you can keep up with them.
Vera, are you eating Manticore steaks again?
Yes, and it's delicious.
Love the voice.
Don't you know the amount of cruelty involved in the main street meat production industry?
Yes, and it's delicious. Besides, Liam, you're a vampire. Don't you only consume things that are dead?
Well, yes, I suppose. But it's always ethically sourced, organic, free-range, and human. The human population is out of control, and eating them is the most environmentally responsible thing to do.
Amen.
Listen, Liam. I happen to have a personal feud with every single animal I eat. I make sure to meet all of them first, and I'm sure I'm devouring only the ones I hate the most. It makes it extra tasty.
Well, then, surely you can inflict such pain without going through the cruel meat industry and supporting factory farming? Isn't home cruelty better anyway?
You may actually have a point there. And if I get my hand in the pot, I can inflict even more effective and specific pain. And I bet there's a way to make money off of this too.
I hate that I'm agreeing with Liam on a topic.
Hang on, somehow I've ended up arguing against my own interests here.
Liam, do you want to find innovative and creative ways to move society forward? Or do you want to oppose cruelty like every other weak mainstream loser? You can actually hear Liam's brain shaking as he struggles between his desire to be perceived as ethical and his desire to be perceived as creative. Maybe you can step in and help out. The animals you kill may lose their lives, but what about their afterlives? Instead of letting their spirits go to waste as the byproduct of the meat industry, let's serve their eternal souls as a side dish. Liam, animals are already suffering from ignorance. If Vera wanted to increase their pain, the best we can do is to teach them the concept of death so they really fear their fate. Let's educate cattle on metaphysics.
So wait, which is which?
Vera, Liam.
Okay. I'm glad you're keeping track.
I think? Or...
Uh-oh. Now you're second guessing.
I think this one's Vera because she wants to put fear into her, what she, like, everyone.
I think you're right because his whole thing was like how unethical.
Well, Vera also is trying to make money off of him.
True. I also think this bottom one is going towards Vera because Liam was telling her about how unethical it is to, you know.
Whatever, I'm going to the shop next time anyway.
That.
Let's go fear!
That was, yep.
That's what
Well, I
wait,
can't
not-
condone animal cruelty, but I wholeheartedly support animal education. I do like animals, and their illiteracy is my fourth least favorite thing about them. Right between their poor taste in fashion and simplistic views on German cinema.
It's not the worst idea you've ever had.
Everyone wins.
Although, face it, Snoozy, you are known for having pretty terrible ideas about 50% of the time.
Ouch.
I don't really see you building an empire out of private schools for cattle. But with my business acumen, I guess it's possible.
Just you watch.
And I can rest secure in the knowledge that I'm solving the bovine education crisis. Huzzah!
Helping Liam help cows is like helping you help Liam choose you to go to prom with him. Or something. I don't know. Let's trade places. Everyone chooses a TV show. Say your choice out loud and the rest play.
I choose SpongeBob.
I choose Barry.
I choose Digimon, specifically the one with the incredibly ugly-looking children.
The Owl House.
Player order is decided based on how mind-blowing it would be if the next year the showrunners reveal that the TV show was a spin-off of Titanic.
SpongeBob would be funny as hell.
Ah! Patrick, we're on
They're
top
underwater.
of a sinking boat.
Perfect.
We're going home, SpongeBob. The Titanic's gonna sink on top of Squidward.
No, no, no.
I
Dirty
mean,
boys. Nothing can
I
sink
think
this boat.
it'd be funny for Owl House just because of how much of a stretch it would be.
Due to magical shenanigans, an iceberg appeared in front of the Titanic. All of a sudden, boom, gone.
What did you say, Chris? I forgot.
Barry.
Barry.
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah,
Well,
I said it
you
and I was
know,
like, oh, they might not know what that is. If you want me to give you a short synopsis on it, I can give you a short synopsis.
Better hurry.
Okay, Hitman, since 18 years old, decides he wants to become an actor, and thereby becomes a better person. But does he?
But it was a spin-off of Titanic.
But it was a spin-off of Titanic. He escaped the Titanic with
I think-
with bloodlust in his heart.
I think both of these were great, though.
What was yours,
Uh,
Susie?
Digimon.
Digimon,
Oh, Digimon.
specifically the one with the like incredibly ugly looking. Wait, was it Digimon? There
I
was.
just
said
feel like
Digimon.
it's funny. I just feel like that one specifically is funnier. Like for some reason the cartoons are just hilarious. Just contrast.
Digivolve into Icebergmon.
No,
I
Icebergmon, no.
Shots
I'm not
exist
going
here
to
too.
class.
So, also, Grayson, I had forgot
Yes.
about this completely. After the first school day, every other school day, except for the last one as well, will have one of the locations you can't get stats or event from it. It will instead be
The cat girl.
a shop.
Gotcha. Okay.
So since you got an item that gives you an event, I would advise going for something other than class.
Or is that what you want me to do? So you can go after the cat girl.
Again, I
Or the
don't
mask.
I don't think we have enough, or that we've gotten the ability to date her yet. I don't think we've unlocked that.
Well, we can sure as hell try.
I could use a little boldness in my life. Send me to the bathrooms.
Toiletry it is.
That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Let's put a smile on that face by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. Apparently you like to sew in the bathroom? Weird. The whole time you've been in here, Calculester has been standing motionless in front of the mirror, gazing at himself. It's starting to creep you out, so you ask him, what's up?
Farewell.
It happens.
Oh, hello, friend. Pay no attention to me. I am merely contemplating my lackluster appearance.
You look fabulous, Calculester.
What do I mean by lackluster? Well, Webster's dictionary defines lackluster as lacking in sheen, brilliance, or vitality, dull, mediocre. But in this context, I specifically mean that I lack the myriad customization options available to my more handsome classmates. I have no hair follicles, and thus no hair to style.
Yeah, Snar.
Aha.
My skin is made of metal and plastic. Not ideal for the application of makeup. How will I ever become hot and sexy if I cannot tart myself up?
Calculester's mournful assessment of his hotness tugs at your heartstrings. You're right, he doesn't have a follicle of hair. You immediately dump him for Scott. Just kidding. Surely you can brainstorm a way to jazz up his robotic looks. Where's that wig? Real sexiness is 90% posture. Strike a pose, like this one! Or, true beauty is on the inside, which is why you need to install a really sick graphics card. So let's see, real sexiness probably would be charm, which is 3. My lowest dump stat. Or true beauty is on the inside. Install a really sick graphics card. That could be money. Could be creativity. Could be smarts. So I think the graphics card is the right way to go.
Yeah, I think it's that one too. Yep.
It is! You reach into your backpack and pull out a top-of-the-line graphics card you stole from the Russian mafia. Calculester, hide me.
Is that an Ex Machina 2160 iFucker Pro?
What a name.
That card produces colors only dogs can see.
Ooh.
Please stick it in me right away.
Well, if you insist, you're happy to oblige. In moments, you've got it all hooked up and ready to go.
I so hope there's a unique sprite for this. There probably won't be, but even so. I feel amazing. Look at how fluid and vivid my facial expressions are.
Hey.
Pete,
Nice.
I am happy.
You take that off your screen right now.
I have never felt more alive. Alive in this instant is a metaphor, of course. I am aware that I am unliving. I am aware that I am an unliving construction of metal and plastic, and always will be.
You've got to admit, that graphics card has definitely maxed out Calculester swagger. You gain 2 creativity and 1 charm.
All right.
And then you place a wig on his head and say, it'll work.
Here. For class. No. Let's see.
I'm gonna quickly grab myself a drink. I'll be right back.
The
I
auditorium.
think H died. Oh. Auditorium.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you can't help but feel that you're not as good as the role requires you to be. There doesn't seem to be any ordinary way of getting yourself there, but there might be an extraordinary way. You summon the devil, one of many, and make a deal to enhance your creativity just a bit. You gain 2 creativity. You also lose 3 years of your life as you're into the deal, but who cares? They weren't happening in-game anyway. You were going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you got this plot. But you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it.
Guys, stop it! I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence the rituals.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, I got back. I can voice these guys, or just Grayson want it?
I can do both.
He's playing so.
Right. Never mind. All right.
I don't know if the
Hold on, I got this. We understand you perfectly, Lord Zagord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger.
What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. I don't go by Gord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session H? Can't stand to be around these jerks.
Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultist stares at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by the terrifying masks, but still.
All hail Zagord.
Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure.
On the outside, sure.
It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame. And what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before H, for she is clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, O prophet, guide our warship, for we have noticed of late that our lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed.
That's pretty obvious.
Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it.
Fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them what you should really be sacrificing. I see a song of past romance. It's important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but write we're sorry on the side. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices.
You've got a lot of nines.
I do have a lot of prejudices, and we're gonna pray that it's creative.
So blasphemous.
But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. They're how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to unplease a gourd.
Soup.
Maybe that's how it was with Zagord, you explained, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot. Bitch.
Ah. Your wisdom truly is subtle and deep. Very well. Bring out the prejudices.
One of the cultists steps forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist.
Now, bring out the vat of acid we always carry around.
The convenient vat of acid.
Where were they keeping all that stuff? Those ropes must be really roomy.
They look comfortable.
Now, dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it.
That would be a fun cosplay, or like a rope, or like a nice bathrobe to have. Anyway, the box dissolves with the sound of 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity.
Ah! We are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we have been jerks? Alas, it is true, And it is true also that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. The name Zagord is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now, we rededicate ourselves to a new cult. The cult of Zoe!
Wow, that worked way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid too. Or maybe you could just dissolve the bigots in acid. I was literally having the thought as I was reading it. It's like, or them. Either way, you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Let's go.
Oh no, the acid is working against us.
Good
see how
old,
fast-
good old Snoozy. What's it gonna be today?
You.
I'm going to leap over this desk, cat girl. What you do is up to you.
I've been going for this for so long, but I don't have much. I forgot. I should have checked out how much it cost last time, but whatever.
Whoops.
This is 10. This is also 12. Anyway,
The mask is available.
I was just about to. You've been the one interested in love for so long. Maybe it's time for you to finally be the love interest.
Later, Gator.
Oh,
Bye,
you're gonna love this.
stranger.
Let's see where this
Well,
goes.
I'm gonna love it in
Shoot.
2 turns.
Susie's gonna love it.
I'm gonna continue on my therapist journey and go to the library.
Lee Barbie.
Money.
The Barbie.
Library. However, this
I'm the Barbie girl in the Barbie world.
I was thinking however they
Yeah.
spell it in Undertale, but sure.
Managing your start kicker. Okay, maybe go back.
No.
No,
No.
you're locked in.
Okay. Whatever.
Okay.
Woo! Impossible promises. Promises
Supposed
you do not
supposed to
intend.
read this.
Are you
I am
reading it to
in my
yourself?
head. Selfish that way.
Well,
You see lots of people with censures for this video and impossible promises. Nice! You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to covering costs and you only keep 2 money. I'm slowly gaining. That night, you hit the club with Vera and Polly. Thanks, Satan, for fake IDs.
It's Polly time.
Put
Oh, I got
those wallets away, you two. Drinks are on me. By which I mean, drinks are on that guy.
no need, Polly. I'm into this crazy new thing called paying for my own drinks. Maybe you've heard of it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe? Is that French for my boobs aren't big enough to get free drinks?
Feminism is dead.
That sounds like a reason to drink, BRB.
I feel like Polly has some unresolved issues, but soon!
Huh?
It didn't work?
Just give up.
What was that you said? It sounded like Portuguese for my shameless pandering didn't get us any free drinks.
Yeah.
This is quickly getting out of control. Maybe if you find a way to make that guy pay for your drinks, you can fix this.
I can fix him.
It's party time! Sedate the guy when he's in the bathroom. Put a pair of sunglasses on him and pretend he's your pal. Weekend at Bernie's. It's crime time! Steal the guy's wallet to learn his address. then go to his house, kidnap his daughter, and demand drinks from him as ransom.
Guy's a father?
How did you
Guess
know?
so.
Wait a minute. What?
He will be. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that
I feel like
sure
the
is a
top
threat.
one is creativity.
I mean, these do have some pretty telling words in them, I think. Being the party time and crime time.
Uh-huh.
Party seems like fun, crime seems like bold. But maybe it's not. I could be wrong.
The choice is yours, and yours alone.
You know
All
what?
you can choose
I'm a
is
sucker for a Weekend at
who's-
Bernie's reference. Let's do the top one.
Do you know it was a reference? Yes.
No one is
That's
curious
right.
why you just happen to have sedatives on you at all times. Why is anybody surprised about anything that any of these characters have?
Yeah,
That's my question.
one of them are just gonna pull out a black hole at one point and everyone else is just gonna go cool and move on.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
Whoa, I'm getting sucked into the black hole. Awesome.
The plan goes off without a hitch. You spend the whole week with your new friend, Sedated Sam.
Sedated Sam is the coolest dude in the universe. He's such a good listener.
That has been quite pleasing.
I especially like how he insists on paying for everything with his credit card. What a gentleman.
It's the best week of your lives, but sadly it has to end. The three of you bid Sedated Sam a tearful goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye, Sam. I'll always remember the times we spent together, even if you won't.
It seems Sedated Sam truly slept his way to the top of our hearts.
Everyone wants Sedated Sam, but no one wants me. You all promised to do this again next year. Sam might not remember much of this when he wakes up, but you're sure he'll love the matching tattoo you all got. You gain +2 boldness and 1 fun.
Hell yeah.
That weekend.
Something happened to Snarf.
Thank you, Boo!
Thank you.
Thank you, Pooh.
He's got a choice to make.
It's the weekend, which means it's time to stop studying hard and caring about school, which are definitely things you do, and start partying! You're out with your absolute... I almost said asshole. You're out with your asshole fave party monsters. Liam, Vera, Calculuster, Polly, Snoozy, and Pinku! Where the fuck is H? Who are all just rocking out to some sick tunes.
Well, yeah, sick tunes, party, lit, catchphrases, whoa!
She's already drunk.
Electronic music. The music of my people. My people being literal electronics.
Plus, if you put one earbud in and play Tchaikovsky on your iBanshee, the mix of sounds becomes an ironic commentary on the mix of old music with the new.
And I
Not you, Snarf. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
like it because there are enough monsters on drugs here that I can charge them entry fees to a club they're already in and they don't even notice.
But it's at that moment that something absolutely, completely horrible happens. What? They're closing the club? A preposterous idea! I haven't started my EDM Wagner's The Ring Cycle mashup! Why would they do that?
Friend Liam, a quick search indicates that 6 a.m. is the legal closing time for clubs, and that fiscally means it would be illogical for them to keep the club open any longer. Fiscally illegal for who? Not me.
One more song! One more song! One more song! Everybody chat with me!
No.
One more song! One more song!
This is not gonna work. Time for you to step up and get the club to play another song. But you don't have to do it alone. Just grab your most persuasive, most charmingest friend to help you out. And if I recall, they block the stats so I can't just peek.
This is my friend, Gun.
Use your memory.
Snoozy is used to persuading the owner. In fact, this club used to be a Chinese restaurant until one day Snoozy was like, "Hey, can this be a nightclub?" And the owner was like, "Yeah, totes," and transformed it on the spot. You know,
It was true, I was
712? It used to close at 11 p.m. until Pingu asked them to keep it open longer. And they were all like, "Yeah, totes," and immediately kept it open.
Which fucking stat is this? Probably fun.
Charm, I think they said.
Charm or fun?
You better get your most charming bit.
My charm
I need to
was
remember.
Like 4 or
Oh,
5.
I'm remembering the only person who went to get charm was H, so this sucks.
I have no fucking idea what I have.
I have no idea. Alright, I'm dragging Pingu into this.
Alright.
Let's hope. So charming!
7 charm.
God damn.
3 charm.
Oh yeah, we were talking about how. Anyway,
Yeah, Pingu, do the thing, use the push charm, convince the invisible people.
Gun.
Invisible people? Polly, what are you talking about? I can very clearly see that the club owner and all the other patrons right here. Visual input indicates that this is true. The club is incredibly crowded. Why can friend Polly not see this?
He's passing on
Sheesh.
to another plane.
she's probably just on super shrooms again. They're like shrooms, but super. Pingu doesn't seem to be concerned about the club owner's visibility one way or another, but instead walks right up to him and demands that the club stay open for one more song. The club owner concedes, and since he is a many-headed hydra, he admits that he has never had someone make such a ballsy demand right to his face, and face, and face, and face, and face, and face, and... In fact, he's so impressed that he immediately wants to make you co-owners of the club! He heads home to get some sleep, giving you a set of keys to the club and telling you that you can keep it open and have it all day Sunday too. And every Sunday thereafter. First act as co-owners is to change the name to Hydraulics by Hydra and Fanky Poo and also Pingu.
Nude!
Needless to say, this immediately nets you both 2 fun, 1 boldness, and 1 doping nightclub.
1 dope nightclub.
Everybody
Challenge!
An object.
Nightclub.
Transformer.
Dildo.
Prosthetic arm.
Play orders decided based on how shitty would it
Alright.
if you were forced to eat.
Susie, you win. I don't want to eat a dildo.
No, people do that all the time.
I don't go to the same clubs, so I would not eat a
People put
dildo.
dildos down their throats all the time.
First off, hold on. Putting it
And
down your
also-
throat, that's one thing. It said eat it, which means you put it down your throat and swallow,
I know.
and then smile saying, haha, it's gone now.
But I think I'm still in the running for this.
Depending
And
on
I
what
already-
kind it is.
I don't remember what Snarf and
Right, right out. No problem.
Neither do
I
I.
said nightclub.
I said
Damn it.
Transformer.
A whole ass nightclub.
Eat Optimus Prime.
I think random at this point, honestly.
Yeah, fuck it.
I can't just say, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah!
Alright, the prosthetic arm wins.
Everything works out as intended.
Eating a nightclub is not the worst thing.
You just have to eat
Alright, we have a new
cheese.
nightclub. Let's start eating.
Nom nom nom.
Nom, nom, nom.
One sec, I can't do both.
Calm
Give
down,
me,
Becky.
give me a second. Wait, hold on.
Nom, 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 nom.
There we go. And while we're here, we also have. Okay, 2 outdoor. No.
Sandwich makes me feel strong.
That was a good impression.
Ah,
You spoke Russian. That means I don't know in Russian.
Auditory.
Damn, not gonna
Time
get
to
the
get
gift.
your act
Alright.
on.
H used all her brain power for that.
That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems like you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterward, while talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in the discussion. So you decide to convey it through music.
Sing for us, H.
You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins you in a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain 2 creativity.
Hey, H. I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's gonna show up to...
Don't be... Okay. Here's the plan for today, girls.
Joy, hope, and faith!
You know our names?
Of course! It's so cool to see you guys! Say the thing! Say the thing!
What thing?
Thing! The thing! You know, the thing! Say it! Say it! Say the thing!
Oh, I thought I would play the voice clip. We're here to save the world.
I was trapped in a totem. Remember that? And you guys were all... Don't you understand what you bought from that shop? Your totem is Zagord, ruler of the Dark Realms, an agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, are you kidding? That was awesome! And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed or something? I don't really remember. I lived through so many minutes and in length of my life, it's hard to keep them straight. But the point is, it's all fine now. Now we're all on the same team and I'm totally ready to join the coven.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get us wrong. It's nice for someone to appreciate how hard we work to keep the world safe instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us. But you can't just...
This fuck.
Well, 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 look who it is. We meet again. I don't think Discord's going to pick that up.
I was gonna say, is Discord gonna allow this?
You did not pick up anything?
No, it did
Not
not.
a millisecond.
It was complete silence.
You wanna try again or just move on?
If you are trying again, it ain't happening.
Oh my gosh, it's not picking it up. It's
No.
it's literally too high pitched.
It's too much.
You could go into voice settings and
Hee.
we got the second of it.
I heard a millisecond of that.
You know what? We're going with it.
Here, we'll just play. And there, that's E.
That
Oh,
actually
W.
did go through.
That one went through.
Oh my god, my ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you?
I'm So, I'm a totem, I mean? I was a totem? I was a high school girl? And no, I am a high school girl. Sorry, oh gosh. So listen, I know most people are all about that Jimmy Tree life, where they assume that the reason you often turn to the good side before bad again is all because of your deep, forbidden love for Joy.
Never. Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing. Ever. At all.
A beautiful, manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance.
Right, yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Homitri. As in, you getting together with Hope. Not like Homitri from my fanfic, where you're forced to work in a brothel.
I'm here for one reason and one reason only. To take from the coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses.
Fine. Okay, Coven, how are we gonna defeat him?
You're not in the coven, Zoe! But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Time to find a way to get out of this whilst getting Zoe into the coven. Oh, I'm helping, but I want her to love me. Fine. Let's join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliched but powerful heroic one-liners. We should all lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons.
Now that's charming.
Now that right there, that's sharp. I think the top one is creative though, so it could be fun. Either way, it's my top two, so top.
It was smart.
Oh well,
Right.
I'll take it.
That's one of their more effective moves.
That's so reductive of the hard work we do saving the world. You don't care. Most of the work they do interrupts those sweet, sweet prom shenanigans you engage in to try to ruin one of your most charismatic classmates. Y'all get unafraid, we're ready to so you jump in with your best coven impression. Justice will triumph. We're here to save the world. Friends before fiends. Okay, those were actually pretty good.
Ha! Pretty good indeed. As good as exactly what I intend to destroy. And also, I'm very pretty. So, there's that.
Though your dark soul may try to snuff out her light, we will always light the match of truth and goodness.
Oh, I want to try. Can I try? Let me try. Vile creature of darkness.
Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room.
Oh, and here's another good one.
She opens her mouth again, and a swarm of scarab flies onto Dimitri.
What? No, my precious corporeal form! I shall not be eaten by bugs. Not today. These creatures will not consume my flesh the way my heart was once consumed by... No! It's in the past now. Never again! Darkness is my calling.
That was horrifying.
Horrifyingly awesome?
Actually, yes. I guess you can be an honorary coven member. For today, at least.
Woo! And it's all thanks to you, H. Can't wait to have more coven adventures.
Wow, that might actually not be terrible. maybe? Did Zoe just make the coven cool? For now, at least. You know what else is? You know what else is cool? +2 charm and +1 fun.
My mom!
My mom!
Oh, that was a good one.
Let's see.
Outdoors is off limits because cat lady.
Wow.
Well,
Okay, let me see.
well, not off limits, but you won't gain fun from it.
Gotcha.
Unless you buy the item
And
that gives you fun.
you also won't gain Susie's favor.
I mean, I already have the item.
Oh yeah, you bought your
yeah.
thing and up.
What I want now is for agents not to buy a gift to hopefully get the other two.
Wait, I have to buy a gift?
I want you to possibly get the other event items. Yeah.
I want to go to the gym.
Jimmy Jim for Charm.
Jim.
Welcome to Gym News.
That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense, and both teams are so into it, that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. That commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win, and take 2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous.
Still her lipstick.
No, not my chartreuse. You're intrigued by your new little toy when you feel the temperature oddly rising. Are you catching a fever, or is it...
What's up?
Hey, dumbass. What's that?
Huh?
Are you playing with a little guy taking a shit? Is it some kind of weird new G.I. Joe?
So authentic.
Ah, classic mistake. No, Damien, this is called a kaganer. You wouldn't know, of course. It means shitter. It's a religious thing from the Spanish region of Catalonia.
Wait, rewind. How is this poopy boy a religious thing?
Well, you know about the nativity scene, right? Catholic people reenacting Jesus' birth, and all during Christmas.
It starts burning up when he says Jesus. Lame.
Shut up! Thing is, in Catalonia, Christians build the nativity scene for Christmas with Mary, baby Jesus, the animals. You're on fire! Oh my god! And of course, this random guy taking a shit nearby, behind a bush or something.
Is some kind of prank or something?
Oh no! It's a very serious thing among Catalans. If you want to make the nativity scene, you better include the kaganer. It's the culturally respectful thing to do.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Respectful to whom? God damn it, this is priceless! Kaganer, love it! The ultimate action figure. I mean, it fucking beats the lameness out of Christianity and everything.
One could say that, I guess.
But why did these Catalan people decide to put a guy taking a shit next to the birth of Jesus Christ?
Good question. Nobody knows. It's a tradition that has been there for centuries, but no one knows its origins. Catalan people just go for it because it has been done like that since forever.
Nobody knows why they put this shitter next to Jesus, and yet they've done it for centuries? I must know. The intrigue is killing me! Ah! Wow, it looks as if he's about to kill him by giving him a seizure. You can help solve the mystery. This is me. Okay, I couldn't remember if this is still me or not.
Yep.
Yeah.
Catch a real shitter and interrogate them about it. Get into the mind of the shitter by reenacting the scene.
So you'll probably want to go based on stats, whichever one is the higher one.
Yes.
So-
Trying to figure out which one they are, though, that's the real question.
creative. The lower ones is like creativity because you're reenacting it. Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
true.
It can also be
It's
fun,
creative by getting into the mind.
Uh,
Look how fun it is to shit. Woo!
though.
and
Who
this
is
one's
reenacted?
inspired-
Okay.
Probably, I think.
Yeah.
I imagine catching
I
a real shitter, interrogating him.
I wish I could do the bottom one, but I'm gonna do the top one.
It was both.
So bold.
Before Damien's head implodes, you take both him and Liam into your car.
You have a car?
Apparently so. And just to be clear, by your car, I mean just a car. But on such of ownership, am I right? Can't answer that. You drive to a nearby gas station, rush into the public restrooms, and draw an innocent guy who is taking a shit there. Then you drive to the nearest police station and you politely ask to use one of their interrogation rooms. As you've been an exemplary monster citizen lately by committing not that many murders, I'm gonna put by committing quote unquote not that many murders. That's important. They decide to reward you with their best interrogation room. And so you go into full interrogation mode by playing the classic bad cop, worst cop strategy.
Loser.
You, fucko, tell us the truth. Why did the Catalan put a shitter dude next to the birth of Jesus?
What? Who are you? Why am I here? I need to finish pooping, please.
You won't finish shit till you answer us, fucking fucko.
Damien then hits the random guy with a rolled newspaper.
You do realize this plan makes 0 sense, right?
His confession makes 0 sense. And you better start spilling the tea, or we will punish you in ways you never imagined you could be punished.
Who are these Catalans? I swear I never pooped next to Jesus. I just want to go back to my family and also finish pooping, please.
Yeah, never poop next to Jesus. That's what everyone says. You know what? My patience has a limit. Give me that.
Damien steals the poor guy's passport and starts doodling on it.
See? I'm not bluffing, fucko. Now you're banned from visiting Sweden.
You can forget about visiting Portugal. The way this is escalating is so good.
I am so curious what he scribbled on the thing to ban him from specifically Sweden.
Sweden doesn't take no shit from this guy.
The dude starts crying, even though all Damien has done is doodled an angry face in the passport and scribbled "I'm a stupid fucko" on it.
That's all it takes.
That's all it takes in Sweden.
Can we agree this is going nowhere?
You know what, Liam? Sometimes you're right. Sometimes justice is not served. This is a grim, dark world. Let's regroup and think of a way to crack this case.
Finally!
Also, I just want to note out that this entire time they've been in their gym clothes.
When you were told to get in the car, I had no time to change.
And you, Pingu. Brilliant plan. You're like the ultimate detective or something. But this seems to be the fucking mother of all mysteries. I think we have a long way ahead. Get ready and buy some snacks.
It was definitely a dumb plan, but whatever. You gotta steal a car and make some weird memories with Damien and Liam. Cheers to that. You gain 2 smarts and 1 boldness.
Let's go.
Cool. Where the frick should I go?
Good question.
I wanna try not having all my stats be as they are. Charm is already taken. Maybe bonus. That goes up to 6 then. But if it's between creativity and fun, I'm kinda fucked.
We gotta do one or the other to raise it to 9 so it ties up with smarts.
Yeah,
I'm doing darkness for now.
Tea time with smarts.
Tea time of smarts.
Tea
Tea
time.
time.
Taking our girl shipping. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. On the way there you run into Mommy Me, the only girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of this shit. Guarana seed extract, benzonic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi and proceed to the bathrooms. Later on, you're trying on your new mask. You've been a player for so long. Now you can't help but wonder what it would feel like to be one of the chasers for once, even if that dynamic seems low-key and problematic. Am I going to turn into one of them? 'Cause that would be
I don't
crazy.
know.
That would be so fun.
This is all a mystery to everybody now.
But fuck it. You have sweated. For some reason, I can't see that word as being sweated. Cried and bled before in order to get that date. You deserve this. So you put on the mask and wait for your classmates to come thirsting after you. But the one who thirsts you in... but the one whose thirst you incur may not be the one you want to thirst. As you spot what seems to be an interdimensional portal opening. Yes!
Oh my
yes!
Greetings, my love! While relentlessly spying on your realm, I couldn't help but notice you have tattooed love interest across your beautiful cardboard-like face. What a truly fearless commitment to love. And well, there is no one with more interest in love than I, the interdimensional prince. So I shall proceed to execute a convoluted plot in order to fool you into marriage.
Oh no. You mean, oh yeah. You just wanted to be pursued by some of your classmates, not to be kidnapped by this shiny bastard. But before the prince can do anything, you're surrounded by a mysterious dark cloud.
It is I, Dimitri.
Oh no.
Behold, the era of light is about to meet its end.
Come to the dark side.
I am here today to sway you, Znoosi, to join the armies of the dark side. There we will brood while being attractive, plan the end of days, and engage in luscious sex.
How vulgar.
Sorry.
Some phlegm on there.
Hey, leave my cardboard-faced lover alone. I was here first. We were about to get married.
Were you, though? Give it 5 months.
I can assure you she won't refuse the invitation to the dark side, and together we will bring doom to this realm.
The only side she is joining is the married in dubious consent side. You fucking fool. before you notice, both these weirdos have summoned their respective armies, and now they're face to face, ready to start a war over your sorry ass. Maybe you should be more careful what you wish for, unless you wish for a robo-pony, which would be rad to get. So you'd better defuse this whole nonsense. Convince the prince that joining the dark side would be like marrying the knight. Wink. Explain to the military that the prince is a better suitor for the dark side, as his disregard for consent and obsession with fooling people into marriage are clear signs of evil. What is the lower one, which is... I want to do this one. I so want to freaking do this one, but stats matter.
I mean, that bottom one, I mean, disregard for consent, obsession with fool people, clear signs. I mean, maybe that's a smart one, which is your high stat, but
or
I think that that's the problem, is when it could be either higher or lower. I don't know.
Let's hope.
What could the answer? Yes! Smart, yes!
You do all that?
In the name of love!
And, who are you again?
Farewell.
Oh, I'm the interdimensional prince of the glittery smile, pursuer of marriage.
That sounds vague. Let me conduct a quick online search. Whoa. Egads! Here it says you're banned from 6 different dimensions for sexual harassment, kidnapping, trespassing, pyramid schemes, several war crimes.
Yes. But again, all in the name of love.
Your power is admirable and sexy.
You truly are weird and evil. And sexy.
I'm sorry. What was that?
A compliment?
Fascinating. My first compliment. Does that mean you will marry me?
Come to the dark side.
I mean, normally it wouldn't, but on this specific occasion, perhaps I would marry you if that meant getting you to join the dark side. We could use someone as horrible as you in our ranks.
Is that another compliment?
In a way.
Most splendid.
2 compliments? That surely means marriage.
We'll see. Would you like to join me in the dark side so we can discuss the specifics of this alliance while also engaging in luscious sex?
Does the Pope shit in the woods? The answer is yes. I've snooped on him often. In the name of love.
Great, I suppose.
They both disappear in a cloud of dark smoke, totally ignoring your presence there. Until you figure out whatever the fuck happened, you can have +2 smarts and +1 charm to help you deal with the confusion. Please don't say that they're not coming back.
Sure.
They're having luscious sex in the dark side in another dimension somewhere, so maybe they'll come back later. I don't know.
Anyways,
maybe
go with a gift and maybe get another event. I don't know.
Sure, let's do it.
Hell yeah!
Go, take me to the outdoors.
I
Take me
persuaded
to
you.
the outdoors. Not the class, outdoors.
I am stupid.
Bye. Fine, I'll get something next time. That day, you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons, like why are you in class? You should be outside. This doesn't make sense. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gained 2 smarts. Ooh, 15. Calculus is gonna love that. Now you've got a problem, though. You've got to do a group math presentation with Calculester, Scott, Miranda, and Dahlia.
Oh no.
And none of you are the least bit prepared. And there you all are.
Fuck it.
Well, there's
I
Miranda.
am insane. Help, please.
I am incest.
I am incest. It's not math a subject, and yet we behave as we are its subject, bending to its will. Calculator, as you are a computer, can we not pay you some paltry sum to merely calculate us a presentation? First of all, that is racist. Second of all, I too anticipated that this group project would pose me no difficulty. That is until I learned of our topic.
You mean why 3 is the coolest number in the alphabet?
In hindsight, it was probably an error to allow you to select our topic. 3 is not a number.
Sure it is! It's the number between 3 and 5!
You are thinking of the number 4.
Oh! Yup, my bad.
But it is far too late now to change the topic of our presentation. What shall we do?
Not over.
Never surrender. Scotty boy, we'll make 3 into a real number with our fists. Ow.
That is not how numbers function.
Oh yeah? Says who?
Math.
Well then, it looks like we'll just have to conquer math with our fists.
Conquest. Yes, that's more like it.
I want to help! I love helping!
I too will support this doomed crusade, as that is what I have deduced a true friend would do.
Okay, great. Everybody's on board. That just leaves one little nagging question. How are you actually supposed to conquer math? With our fists? With biological warfare? Fists sounds pretty bold. Biological warfare could be very creative. Possibly smart. Probably not charming. Probably not fun. So I'm going to go with the biological warfare. Yes! The biggest challenge in your war against math is that math is an abstract concept, and thus difficult to fight a war against. Luckily for you, biology is also an abstract concept. Problem solved! Using a moldy sandwich, an ancient copy of The Origin of Species, and some hardcore pedography, you summon the avatar of biology to aid you!
My knight in shiny armor.
Yes, go forth, biology. Defend my honor. And look there, the physical manifestation of math has stepped out of the chalkboard in a cloud of polynomials and pencil shavings.
I still say we could have done this with our fists.
Oh no! Math has delivered a wicked right hook to Biology's face. My poor champion.
Don't worry, guys. It's nothing some good old-fashioned cheerleading can't fix. 2, 4, 6, 8.
No, Scott! You're only making Math stronger. It's got Biology in a headlock.
Sorry. I mean Biology. Punch that sucker in the eye.
Yes! Punching!
It's working! Biology has the upper hand. Keep cheering, Scott! Keep cheering!
Tree aggressive. Tree aggressive.
I am happy.
It is done. Biology has conquered Math. I would calculate the probability of this occurrence, but it no longer seems possible to calculate anything.
Luckily, Spooky High is a backup math generator for just such emergencies, so you're still able to gain 2 boldness and 1 charm. MVP to Susie for speaking 3 roles in that one.
2 of them being really straining. Either way, everybody chooses a part of their body. Say your choice out loud to the rest of the play.
Femur.
No. What'd you say?
Femur.
Femur, okay. Nose.
My right pinky nail. Did H die?
H? Are you still here, H?
H is left clavicle.
H?
We've lost
Did
one.
H get distracted? Uh-oh.
H fell asleep. The H stands for honk choo.
I remember a similar situation like this before, but how do we wake up someone else from this situation?
Play loud sound words. I don't know.
I could try. Let me see. Also, this might be a good idea to think about.
I have an idea.
Jumping off. Okay.
There we go. I'll do a little bit of this. Maybe this will work. I have no idea.
Oh,
No, she need to work.
I don't know if that's gonna
That
work.
was stupid.
I mean, if that doesn't wake up H, then I don't know what will.
So
We may have to to pause the stream.
H,
H did something.
Yeah,
you here?
Oh, you are there.
I'm here.
What happened?
Did you fall asleep?
I'm getting there.
Oh, okay. We should come to a spot where we can pause for now and pick this up another time.
That's
if
not possible.
people are passing.
That doesn't work here.
We can't save.
We're not even halfway through.
We can start trying to speed through it.
Oh my god. Also,
I'm
it's
gonna
3 in the
have to
morning
go
where I
soon.
am, so I mean, like,
Congrats. You got yourself into this.
damn it, you're right. Well, I thought we'd go by faster though. So.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know you couldn't save in the middle of this. I feel like that's poor game design.
It is.
Yeah.
It only takes them 2 more games to figure it out.
That's right. Damn.
Anyway, H, body part.
Eyeball.
they were decided based on how bearable it would be to live from now on with an extra unit of that part with your body attached to your forehead.
Well, the eye kind of
How
works.
And
I picked nose, so you just smelled twice as much.
I picked right pinky nail.
A right pinky nail on your head. That's gonna be a little ouch.
I mean,
An extra femur?
If it was part of your body, probably not.
What about an extra femur on your forehead? That's
I feel like that's ultra unlivable.
I'm sorry, I have a bone in my brain sticking out of my
let me just
forehead.
Hi, I'm a unicorn now, but not the kind you want. It's a flesh. It's a flesh corn. It's a flesh horn. Let me turn around right quick. Oops, I knocked you over.
What I was thinking, I don't know.
What did 8 say?
Model.
Eyeball. Gotcha.
I know snail femur.
I'm gonna go with femur on this one. Femur's the worst.
It says wait. I want to say that the way it's worded is that it's based on how bearable it would be, not how unbearable.
I know
well,
femur, that order. We thinking that?
Yeah.
I know snail femur. Yeah.
Ding dong, ding dong. That's the sound that clock makes
Don't
to go to bed.
even.
I'm so tired.
Don't even. I'm not dealing with him. Take me to Zoe.
Take me to Zoe.
Take me to Zoe.
You watch Zoe watching Polly with increasing intensity.
Hey, Polly, I have a question.
Hey, Boo.
I may or may not have an answer, depending on if it's boring or not.
Well, you know how you don't eat food?
Yeah, duh, I'm a ghost. It would go right through me. I can't digest it or absorb nutrients or anything.
Right. But you drink alcohol and do drugs all the time.
Awesome, Boo.
Yeah, and it's awesome.
But why can you absorb illicit substances and have them affect you, but you can't eat food? It's like sometimes you're totally corporeal, and then sometimes you're incorporeal, and it just doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah, and it's awesome. But I'm awesome. It is an interesting question Zoe raises. Maybe you should look at this a little more closely. Hey Zoe, let's do some science. We could throw things at Polly and see what goes through her and what doesn't. Allow me to explain Polly's situation quite simply. Texture, solidity, density, heaviness. All synonyms for consistency. So if Polly doesn't have any of that, she naturally be inconsistent with her ghost powers. Throw shit at Polly.
Throw!
Oh yeah, that's a great idea!
What? No, it's not.
Throwing a fork in 3, 2...
Seriously?
Cut that out!
Oh man, it went right through her! Let's try a spoon!
Let's not try a spoon.
So weird, it bounced off her like she's totally corporeal! I guess the lesson we learned here is that ghost logic is no logic at all! That's why it rhymes!
Ghost and no don't rhyme.
Of course not, but there's no logic here. Watch out, I'm throwing a plate at you.
You and Zoe have a great time throwing things at Polly and watching there be no logic in this game. The game, of course, being throw things at Polly. Wink.
Sure.
Now I want an official list of things that are corporeal to Polly. By the devs.
Alright. I have to buy stuff from the cat, so send me to the cat to buy things.
Show me that money.
Let's face it.
Let's face it.
You're probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? It's called just being smart.
Alright, what can I have? She's disgusted. What about kale? I feel like we haven't done that one.
One also
Did we?
showed up in the YouTube
Conspiracy
update.
theories on why you've never gotten to see Kale around here. I mean, at this point you just want an excuse to be a weirdo, so I guess I could make some money out of it.
Or a gift for things.
Let's try the kale. Fuck you, Calculester. You have no hair. I lied to you. I do care about hair. Kale has hair.
Well, Kale is fetched. You know what? Never mind. Go off.
There's hair on that. Hair on that kale.
You
There's
know
hair on
what?
that kale.
All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet!
Let's go.
I don't care about any of you. Hello. Looks like all the other tables are full. Or maybe you're just a glutton for punishment. So, you sit next to...
Ah, Susie! I see you haven't last come to give me your cucumber. I'm hungry.
Well, then there's that. If that's supposed to be an innuendo, it leaves so much to be desired.
Doubtless you see before me this immense pile of cucumbers, into which are carved various names. In case your inferior intellect is unable to intuit the purpose behind it, when people send me a cucumber with their name, I make sure that it'll harass or kill their families. It's a win-win. People get living in unharassed families, and I get delicious cucumbers.
It seems a sound proposition. And you also hate cucumbers because they're just crunchy water pretending to be food. So you give your cucumber to Leonard.
Ah, another crunchy water snack. But with no name carved into it, I can't guarantee I won't harass or kill you or your family. But taking a cucumber for free would be unfair. And so I offer you in return the chance to learn any skill of a true fan that you wish to learn.
I mean, Leonard could always just not harass and kill anyone. But it's true that you've always envied one ability of the true fan. Feeling entitled to be angry with creators for not taking your favorite franchise in the direction you want. Laser vision.
Well,
Boldness. Creativity?
fun.
I don't...
No, wait. Laser vision would be fun, maybe. Because laser beams would be, like, bold, but laser vision, you could see through? No, that's X-ray vision. Never mind.
Laser vision.
Laser vision, yes! So many people forget that when you're a true fan who consumes media the right way, you're granted access to certain superpowers. The important thing to remember about laser vision is that it allows you to see through things.
It is X-ray vision!
For example, fake geek girls who are only pretending to like certain things for the attention, and the cocks who white knight for them. The best way to suss out a fake geek girl is to interrogate her by asking her tons of questions about the most minute details of the media she claims to enjoy. then if she can't answer it, it proves she isn't a true fan. If she can answer it, it's because she's jumping through hoops trying to impress the actual true fans.
Social justice warrior.
Laser fishing also allows you to see through stupid schemes from companies hiring women purely for diversity and virtue signaling. It ensures that you can always suss out which corporate powers are encouraging feminazis to ruin your favorite things in life. I am a miserable piece of shit!
Oh, you get it now. By laser vision, he thought you meant misogyny.
Oh. No.
You vow to yourself to only ever woo people by asking yourself, what would Leonard do? And then doing the opposite. Punt him, punt him, punt him, punt him, punt him in the fucking face, punt him in the face.
Make him bow
Send
to
him
you.
flying out the window.
Die.
In doing so, you gain 4 charm. Nice.
Let's do this.
Amy. I want to go. I want to go talk to the computer guy. Can't remember his name. Q Charles. That's his name. That's what I'm calling him. You arrive at your chosen table to find that Miranda has locked one of her eating serfs and an Iron Maiden. You're unfazed, but Calculester is very phased. He's very phased.
There's another one for Susie's voice.
Friend Miranda, isn't locking your unpaid intern in a spike-filled sarcophagus unethical? Unethical? Unethical. Adjective. Inconsistent with rules and standards of ethics. Ethics? Oh, you mean those things poor people have instead of royal titles? But I thought that ethics were a crucial part of being a good organic creature. That's a common misconception. The key to being good is having a lot of money and punishing anyone who dares disrespect you. For example, this saucy serf dared to put ketchup on the hot dog she was eating on my behalf. As if I were the sort of person to put ketchup on a hot dog. 48 hours in the Iron Maiden should teach her.
Error! Error!
Warning. Friend statements are inconsistent with internal moral compass. Existential crisis imminent.
Uh-oh. Quick, set Miranda straight. Or set Calculester cooking. What's this, Calculester? Disagreeing with Miranda? Looks like it's disrespectful prison time for someone else, too. Miranda, let's punish your serf in a different way. Say, by giving her a frowny face sticker with a really aggressive glitter.
There's 2 options.
There are.
They are very... Fuck.
One impresses Calculester, the other impresses Miranda. They both have mad faces at you, apparently.
Neither of them are going to like me. It's time to make an enemy. Do the bottom one.
Aggressive glitter? Truly, you are even more delightfully cruel than I. An Iron Maiden only torments for 48 hours. But glitter? Glitter is eternal. She will be reminded of her transgression until her dying day. Ah, I see friend Miranda's ethics module is poorly calibrated. Excuse me? Is that disrespect I hear? No, I feel no disrespect towards you, Miranda, because, as a rule, I do not feel. Oh, wonderful. Would you like a job as one of my royal torturers? No, thank you. I will, however, supply you with stickers if it ensures the syrup's safety.
With the extra stickers left over from the Calculester's first printing, you two start a thriving punitive sticker business. It's a bonding experience. You give Calculester a high five on your way out.
H, are you awake? H.
H, you gotta wake up.
I think H is losing it.
H. Sorry, that was loud.
So we're on the challenge of choosing a song. Hmm. I can hear you now.
Oh. No? Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
This thing is weird. Let me go into
There you go.
oh. Well, whatever, I'm gonna keep it here. Sure, good enough. And hide. Okay. Chooses a song.
Fly Me to the Moon by Frank Sinatra.
Sandman. Or...
Megalovania.
I had it, but then I opened my eyes, and then the song flew away from me.
Uh-oh.
So, we'll go with Little Ansem's theme song.
Player orders is decided based on how unexpectedly adequate the song it would be if used for a
Hemorrhoids.
Hemorrhoid.
Actually, I can't sit anywhere.
You were about to have a bad time.
I think if a company was bold enough, it could get away with using Megalovania for a hemorrhoids ad.
Toby Fox, we want to use your song.
I don't know. Unexpectedly adequate. You guys want to go random?
Yeah, let's go random. Works for me.
Yep.
Fine. Whatever. Okay.
Sure.
No money at all. Okay. I got
What
kale,
did you
so
spend it all on?
I spent it on kale.
Oh.
Anyway, I don't know what kale.
Time to lock in.
All right, fun. Send me to fun. I want to go have fun outside. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat, asks what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember. You suck at dancing. Shit. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together.
Groovy Musaka.
It's a party to remember. You gain 2 fun and have a cool story to tell your grandkids someday. Which is odd because that means you're going to eventually find someone, have kids, they're going to find someone and have kids, and then you're going to tell that story. You're really thinking ahead. Later, you're checking your newly acquired conspiracy theories, and they make sense. How come you almost never get to see Kale? He goes to every class with you, and yet he's suspiciously absent. Even if it's just 3 weeks away, you've had the monster problem in your head for years now, analyzing all of your date prospects. So why hasn't Kale ever been in your considerations as a date for Monster Prom so far? No. Today you put an end to this. You're Fanky Poo, renowned thirsty bastard who has tried to date everyone. Everyone! You don your best thirsty explorer gear and search for the elusive Kale. Luckily, the conspiracy theories included lots of intel, so you track him down to where he goes to play Pocket Humans, aka Pokemon, with his friends.
What a noob.
Dude, what's up with that team? It's weak as fuck. Do you even check their career points? Half your humans don't even have life insurance.
I don't know. I just like to have the funny-looking ones. Battling stresses me out anyway. I'd rather just hang with him.
I pick mine based on how good they are at taxes and shooting other humans in the face. But hey, I guess you do you.
Yeah, I just don't see the appeal. No offense.
Nah, it's cool, bro. There's no one right way of playing this, right? I sometimes have them fighting. I sometimes have them doing taxes. I sometimes use the game kid as a football. Great. Thanks to your reconnaissance, you know one thing very clearly. Kale is a big nerd. Now you just need to make a great first impression. But how? Disguise yourself as a sexy game kid console so these boys will have no choice but to press all your buttons? Sounds like charm, and I don't have it. Show off the Dylan Rupert you've strategically bred so he has max elasticity stats in order to lick his own elbow. Well, the bottom one sounds like it could be creative or smart, so let's pick Dylan Rupert.
It was fun.
Yay! Fun! What was the other one? Charm?
Charm or money? No way to be anything else, so probably charm.
You jump into the conversation, uninvited, ready to show off your kick-ass Dylan.
What's up?
Bob Dylan? Hey, Fanky Poo, what's up? Whoa, what? That Dylan Rupert can lick his own fucking elbow?
Awesome, bro.
Really? That's neat, bro. Mine broke his arm trying. I've heard it wasn't possible. I felt bad for a week for pushing him to do that.
Word, dude. I killed like 5 Dylans just trying to get them to lick their own elbows. That shit is metal.
Yeah, it totally justifies pouring dozens of hours of your life into perfecting a fictional character in a video game that you'll probably stop playing after a month.
Yeah, that's neat.
He spoke! Now it's your time! Go in for the kill! You stab Kale, he dies. Oh shit. You tell the boys that if they were into this, they will be smitten by the sight of you licking your own elbow. Come on, you've practiced that a lot. You get your own elbow and you start licking it suggestively.
Wow, Fanky Poo, you're such a Dylan.
Ew. It's left.
Damn! Classic Fanky Poo, with his nonsense and silly shenanigans to flirt with us.
Dang, maybe licking your own elbow wasn't the best flirting trick ever. But you spent too much time breeding the Dylan and couldn't think the rest through. No worries, at least you've learned something new today. Kale is not into people who lick their own elbows. This is great for your thirsty research. This is good. Baby steps. In the meantime, you gain 2 smarts and 1 charm. Nice.
Let's go.
Time for me to see where this mask takes me.
Boy.
Creativity or fun? Creativity. That day while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forget your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let it get you down. So you get up again. I won't let anything get me down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half of your improvisations is a rap battle against your inner fears. You can place the creativity. That night, you decide to go clubbing with Vera and Polly.
Yes!
H.
One sec. Here we are clubbing yet again.
Polly, we've been here for 3 hours. Why would you say something like that now with no warning? Why would you say something like that? Period.
I don't know, some of us like to manage our lives being narrated, like we're in a novel or something. So I like to do some exposition for good measure.
So you took that acid you were talking about before?
Vera, my love, that acid took me.
But this very interesting exchange is interrupted by the most interdimensional of interruptions ever.
Greetings, my loves.
My fierce reptile queen and my irretranslutant goddess, here I am, the interdimensional prince, with a proposal you would never expect.
Just give up.
Is the proposal marriage? Luckily for the prince, he's saved by the bell. If the bell were a sudden cloud of dark smoke.
From the darkness I come.
There you are, powerful Gorgon and Spectre of Chaos. It's time you surrender to your true nature. Join the dark side.
Oh, hey. This is awkward. That's an understatement.
No, I mean, hey, Prince.
Whoa.
Goddamn. H.
I guess I can't call it daydreaming. You two know each other?
Yes, we are in a relationship. But, I didn't know you were trying to marry other people.
Well, yikes, I guess so. In my defense, I didn't know you were still trying to lure people into the dark side. And we all know that means luscious sex.
I mean, yes, but you were trying to marry them first.
Maybe your cheating cancels my cheating. What? Yes, you see, it's simple relationship math. If both parties cheat, then they're even.
Or you're both assholes.
For God's sake. Okay. I can't believe I'm about to give you two relationship advice. But here goes.
For free?
Relationships are not universal. There's no set of rules that work for everyone. You both seem really thirsty for marrying people and luring people into the dark side, and yet neither of you seemed hurt by the other one doing their thing. Are you sure? I'm quite confident there is a set of rules for relationships, and that is the set of rules of sacred interdimensional marriage.
Ugh.
No, you sicko. Relationships are what you make of them. Just use empathy, communication, and consent as your basis, and it will work.
Fuck yeah, Vera. You seem like you too seem like you would work better in a non-monogamous relationship, maybe? You two also seem like a pair of floating sentient loaves of bread, but I guess that might be the acid.
Non-monogamous relationship?
Yes, I don't know. That can mean many things. An open relationship, a polyamorous relationship between more than two partners. Just talk to each other and create your own rules to define your relationship. Ah, such wise words. You remind me of a long-forgotten, mysterious, cardboard-faced lover I had once. You told the prince you were the cardboard-faced lover. You also told him you guys actually were never actual lovers.
Your power is
Ah, the plot twist. And yet, alas, this reveal comes with great timing. You once united the prince and I with your sagacity. May you can help our relationship again tonight.
I think what my sweet D means here is that you should push us in the right direction by telling us what would be a good rule for our relationship.
Exactly. No one knows us better than you.
Also, making my own choices has only brought tragedy and restraining orders into my life. These two don't seem like they'll leave you alone until you give them a stupid rule to help their relationship. So here we go. Rule 1. Playing sexually with others is okay, but playing Monopoly with others is totally off limits. The fuck would that be?
Wait.
Rule 1. Never define your relationship by following rules dedicated by a semi-stranger. That's not good. That's not a good start.
Paradoxical, but amen.
I mean, if the bottom one is smart, then that's good. That's everything taken care of. But because it's the highest one, but I have no fucking idea what the top one is if it isn't.
Is that charm or fun? Playing sexually would mean charm. Playing Monopoly would be fun.
So, no fun.
No fun.
But the bottom one is smart, right?
I would assume
Seems like
so.
I don't see it being anything fucking else. Yippee!
Here you go.
That's a very wise rule indeed.
I knew we had to follow directions from this sexy semi-stranger.
Yes, forfeiting agency is like subduing to the powers of the dark side. Mysterious and sexy.
What other rules should we include? Please, Snoozy, tell us how to shape our very personal relationship. You seem to follow intellect criteria to do so. Like saying random dumb stuff in the hopes of sounding marginally funny.
Mm-hmm.
Calm down, Vera. Susie does so in order to please the invisible, ever-observing crowd that follows his never-ending narration. Polly said while being incredibly hot.
Take that acid down a notch, girl. And you two, listen. I am a semi-stranger and I have a new rule. You will leave Polly and me alone. Now go to discuss your relationship elsewhere. Thanks.
Well, following rules from semi-strangers have gone quite well for us so far. So we're on it.
As long as those rules don't stop me from having luscious sex with people in the dark side, and you from trying to marry strangers.
Yes, I am very happy to have come to an understanding there.
Au revoir.
Anyway, au revoir, Snoozy, my beautiful secret cardboard-faced lover. I will fondly remember the time we shared in love, and how you helped the two of us so greatly.
Come to the dark side.
Wanna come to the dark side this evening to discuss our relationship? Watch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and have some luscious sex?
Ah, this is why I love you, my sweet dear.
And they're gone. I guess anyone really can find love in this weird world.
Whoa.
Fuck, Vera. Those are the strangest floating sentient loaves of bread I've ever seen.
They were, Polly. They were. Look at you still laying at relationship counseling. I'd give you money for it, but you have no license. So +2 smart and 1 boldness sure do suffice.
Let's do this!
Cryson?
My turn?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. What's left?
Huh?
What's left here? There we go.
Class, library, gym, and bathrooms. Gym has the cat lady.
AKA shop.
Yeah. Dang, and gym's being used. Go to, oh, dang. The auditorium's, I can't go to the auditorium. Money! I want my money.
Money.
Give me money. That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs, playing some good old online poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision. But who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. You gained +2 money. You're having a very interesting argument with Liam on which would be Plato's favorite emoji. Were he to know what emojis are. You've narrowed it down to alien face emoji and Pela emoji. Pela? When Damien interrupts you.
What's up?
Hey, I hereby summon the Shitter Squad. Yeah!
Please don't call us that.
I will submit your petition to the higher powers, Liam. But now let's focus on what's really important. The Kaiganer.
Fucking metal.
So I did some research on these Catalan people and their traditions. And oh boy, they fucking rock! Each tradition was more badass than the last. They do this thing called calcotades, where they eat these calcot onions with their fucking hands while drinking wine in their most ludicrous ways. Because fuck glasses and silverware. Also, there's this Corefox thing, where they basically dress as devils and run down the streets holding pitchforks that ended in fireworks while dancing to drums. They're fucking savages. And then I found out about this other thing called Castellers, which is a thing that they do in their festivals where they build human towers just because they can. Who knows why? My safest best bet is that either it's a pure display of power or an attempt to reach the sun to punch it in its fucking face. Radical, right? The more I've researched, the more I love these Catalan people. Fucking awesome weirdos. But no clue about the Kaganer thing. Still a mystery how they started putting a guy taking a shit next to Jesus Christ.
Did you know that a few years ago the Barcelona government even tried to ban the Kaganer from the city's nativity scene, and Catalan people got so angry that they forced the government to refrain from this decision? They fought the establishment to keep a random guy taking a shit next to Jesus. And they won!
Whoa, that's crazy!
Whoa! Can I just marry an entire region? Or at least have casual sex with it?
Probably not.
Then I need to satisfy my urges by unveiling this fucking massive mystery, Liam. Liam, sorry. Missed your name. But how?
I mean, even if the tradition has been there for the last several centuries, we don't even know if it's the real depiction of what happened 2,000 years ago during Christ's birth.
You're right. We have to travel to Spain?
Well, the tradition is from Catalonia, but the scene depicted is from Belen, Israel.
Israel, then!
Before you know it, you're in Israel with these two monsters. You're excited because everyone knows Israel is the most romantic country bordering the Mediterranean Sea.
Okay, now what? We should have thought this through before buying those plane tickets.
Go to Belen and check on all the security cameras to know once and for all if a guy was taking a shit while Mary was giving birth to Jesus. Go to Belen and collect all shits in the vicinity in order to discover the true identity of the shitter. Top one.
Yeah, that seems...
Wait! Do the bottom one, just for shits and giggles. No pun intended.
You might...
I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Okay. It was...
It's fun!
It was fun?
Yay!
I
It
thought it
was
was gonna
fun!
be creative. Holy shit.
Great thinking as usual, Pingu. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, really great thing.
I think you can technically label it as some sort of thinking.
Liam, shut up. We need less talking and more collecting shit. Like, literal shit.
Why is this my life?
Yes, you go collect shit together in the middle of Israel because this is now your life too.
Okay, I think this is enough shit, guys. Holy shit.
Any shit is too much shit. What now?
Easy. We go to a police station and ask them politely to use their labs to analyze the shit to see if we can unveil the Kaganer's true identity.
Right.
Later, at a police station in the middle of Israel, you demand to have the poop you collected tested to know from whom it is. The manager of the police lab listens carefully to your demand and says, "No."
But it's super important, Science Cop! We need to know who was taking a shit next to Jesus' birth!
I see. Still no.
Yeah!
Damien, I don't think they're likely to let civilians use their lab for personal use. And probably even less likely for our purposes.
Nonsense! This is a conspiracy, Liam. They don't want us to unveil the Kaganer's true identity.
I have the feeling that's not the reason.
If you think that, if you think that, they win, Liam. Come on, Pingu. No. You are a mastermind, and we might need a new plan to solve this mystery. To the Damien Cave!
No. That's obviously a figure of speech, as you actually have quite the long flight back home. But the flight is nice. Damien seems very excited about your little adventure, and Liam doesn't seem that annoyed. Hooray! You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
All right.
H.
It's up to you, H. Are you still with us?
H.
All right, H, are you able to continue?
In this broken sense, I suppose.
Uh,
I've already accepted it, and I'm just openly sleeping on stream.
Well, we have this turn, 1 weekend, which is short, 2 more turns, and 1 cafeteria.
I don't remember Monster Prom taking this long. For some reason I thought it was going to go by fast. Maybe, but even the game itself said 120 minutes. 2 hours. It's been long past that, so something went wrong.
3:10.
But
3 minutes 10 minutes. 3 hours 10 minutes. And roughly,
that's
because
not
we did
what it
start.
means. Yeah.
3 hours and 10 minutes has it been since I started stream, which is a little more than since we started. Anyway, H.
Alright, we need to speed this up.
We have class, gym, which is a shop, and bathrooms.
Bathroom. I used to have class and I go to the bathrooms because you respect no authority. While in the bathroom, you tell yourself in the mirror that you're so bold you would kill a tiny big-eyed turtle with your bare hands. That monster attack would instantly get you 500 boldness. Oh, come on, you're just talking to yourself in the mirror. What's the merit in that? You know what? You can keep 2 bonus anyway for saying that to yourself out loud. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood.
Oh, hey.
Kryson, you're up.
H, sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately. They're still pretty clueless, but at least they haven't given me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success.
Zoe, out.
Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterms. Later.
As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultist peeking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you.
Welcome. H. Hey, H. Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering. Did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we want to make sure she's as happy, or unhappy, or ruthlessly insane as she can possibly be. I love her the most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. I was standing in front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence! You can't silence me. You're not my grandmaster. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, H, grace us with your wisdom. How shall we choose our grandmaster?
Okay, look. You need to learn to think about your link like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day, and your answer will be obvious to you. Look, the title grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing to Zoe every morning as if it's a new episode of her life. High school?
I like that one.
Don't be the amalgamation.
Although maybe the other one is creativity because it's
composing a song.
Mm,
That could be fun too. I don't know.
you still want me to choose
I
the
like
top
top
one?
one could be creative too.
Fine, be a bottom.
All right.
Today, we respect your.
Oh, that worked
Indeed,
it.
in the past, we've often contorted our forms in dark rituals in order to better comprehend the state of our dread leader. But this will be our most unwholesome transformation yet. Still, it must be done. Bring forth the backpacks and the 3-ring binders. Throw open the vaults and despoil them of their phone charms.
We must.
This is going to be the best semester of all time!
The cultists dispersed throughout the school in their new gear to get the full spooky high experience. And soon,
We have learned a great deal in the past 30 minutes. Most
Dude,
of
look.
all, we have learned that high school is essentially a glorified popularity contest with a side of wanton drug abuse, interrupted by occasional learning.
you look less
We
defined
are-
in the back.
What? We are a drug-free cult and have sworn off learning as part of our pact with our dread leader, but the popularity thing gave us an idea. We are hereby elevating our most popular member to the role of Grandmaster. Brad Phillip, please step to the front of the group.
Yeah, Radical Phillip.
Brad Phillips steps to the front of the group. He looks exactly like everyone else, but that swagger is so cool. Just by watching him, you gain 2 charm and 1 fun.
I would love to just get so much swagger and admiration just
Ooh,
from
the
walking.
shit happened too.
Me
Snipe
again!
Thank you again.
Why, am I doing so horrible? Am I speaking too fast? You're on your way to that Frogurt place you like so much when Polly's hand shoots through your chest and you die and it's game over and comes out the front holding your phone.
Hey, I need you to compare these selfies for me and tell me who's hotter.
It's me, move on.
This one's Pengu.
He's hot, I love him.
Oh, we haven't had one. We've had one. We'd have events where it's like, do you think I should date this person or not? But not like, should I date this one or this one? We haven't had these before. Anyway.
Let's see how this goes. A classic bathroom selfie.
And this is Snoozy.
Classic naked panther fight selfie. What? Snoozy, why would you do that?
God forbid women do anything.
Not allowed. That poor
I
panther.
think they're both super hot, but I don't have time to bank them both. I'm getting Botox injections after school. The problem is that I think everybody's hot, so I need someone else to break the tie. Someone like you, please.
Okay, well, hold on.
Here's the thing.
Both these people aren't going for her.
This
H
is
is the
so
only
funny.
one going for a date. The rest of us have freaking endings.
Well,
Or
one of
who
us
do I-
might mess up.
Okay, well, who do I send the ghost girl after?
Everybody knows Pingu is hotter than a blowjob with magma in your mouth.
Send the ghost girl to me.
It is not wise to take a
Snooze.
blowjob to lava.
Snoozy, no contest. They tried to put her on the cover of Hot People magazine, but every copy burns to cinders.
I'm gonna send it to Snoozy.
Alright.
Snoozy.
There.
I remember that issue of the magazine. They sent them out in ceramic urns, just like they put my ashes when I died. It was totally illegible because it was literally just a jar full of ashes, but it was so intriguing. It's a good thing I made sure to get a phone that was fireproof, otherwise we'd be in danger just by looking at the smoldering selfie. Alright, I'm out to find your hottest friend. If I burn to double death, tell everyone my last words were worth it.
I'll never be a
Huh.
hot girl now.
Polly flies through. You got your own thing going. Polly flies through the ceiling in search of your searingly attractive pal. Way to go, Sunshine! You gained 2 charm. Barely tried.
Video game.
Genshin Impact.
Hollow Knight. So we have Monster Prime, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight, and Fallout? Did you see Fallout, Grayson?
No, I said Hollow Knight.
Oh! Oh. Pizza Tower in that case, I can't think of it. But it is decided based on how cool yet artistically intense it would be to turn the video game into a Broadway musical.
Kind of already is. They have amazing music
win.
they do concerts with.
I want to win.
Okay, H, sure.
Yeah!
You know what? Yeah, so nice, dude.
How the fuck would Hollow Knight and Pizza Tower?
Don't mind me.
It would be cool yet artistically intense.
Yeah.
What did you say, Snooze?
That's...
Pizza Tower.
Oh, that would be...
The music in Pizza Tower is pretty good. Pizza Tower.
Alright. So
Just imagine they actually ran
second.
around the entire place. Yeah, I'm third. All right, fine. I'm fourth. Whatever.
Hollow Knight was a good choice.
All right.
Genshin already is a concert.
But
Yeah,
it also talked about how artistically intense it would be. If it's already a concert, then it's not intense. It's already done.
Yep. All right, let's keep going.
Yeehaw, everyone!
H.
Auditoria. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Damn, roses aren't valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. Seems like 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity. Having stretched, kicked your faces, and belted for the gods, it's time to get down to business. Rehearsing the classic musical Auntie Mame.
And now, Princess Tortellini, my sweet damsel in distress, prepare to die.
Tortellini reference.
Can we hold, please?
Dude, why would you interrupt me? I was in the moment like I was fucking nice there.
I fail to see how having intercourse with Meissner would improve.
Fucking was a descriptor, Miranda. Can I please say my gosh dang lines?
I mean, you could, but don't you want this musical to be better? Auntie Mame, the evil Dark Knight, being the bad guy? It's so predictable, right? Aren't we all about inverting tropes at Spooky High?
It does seem that the leading lady role is somewhat outdated. Here we are in the modern age, and some of her reactions to male violence could be taken straight from fake horses going up and down in a circle.
Fine. Whatever, if my brilliant and hair-raising portrayal of Auntie Mame isn't good enough for you. Then go ahead and think of an awesome plot twist, and I'll nail that too.
Right as Auntie Mame is about to slay the princess, it's revealed he never got his Dark Knight's license and can't practice the trade, at which point the play turns into a complex and exciting adventure in bureaucracy. Auntie Mame is not a Dark Knight at all, but an undercover cop who spent the last 20 years working from within the villain system to dismantle the whole operation. Both of these sound boring.
Damn.
Bureaucracy sounds smart.
I like the idea of him needing a Dark Knight's license to kill somebody.
Undercover cop.
Undercover.
Creative.
So creative.
I love it. Oh man, an undercover cop? That's so fucking metal, man. And then it's like, once Auntie Mame comes out of deep cover, he's just like, I don't even know who I am anymore, man. I've been a Dark Knight so long, I don't recognize myself out of the armor.
Daddy always says that bureaucracy is an excellent tool for the destruction of the master spirits.
And he just wakes up in the middle of the night screaming about eldritch curses.
I love it.
I think we have a hit on our hands.
Man, you guys, this fucking job. All I know anymore. Lances and potions.
Dope. Being a playwright is easy as fuck, apparently. Way to gain 2 smarts and 1 fun, my creative friend.
Let's go.
Outdoors. Game fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan, the small magical Latino cat. You start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. I wonder if that's
Classic.
actually a thing in Monster Camp. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. You turn on a mobile app that captures all the laughter and turns it into fun. Across the way, you see Polly flailing around wildly. There's a possibility that it's some kind of strange new dance move. But the intensity in her eyes makes you feel like this is something you should investigate.
Ah, yes, it would seem our dear Paulina has once again been indulging in super shrooms. They're like regular shrooms, but super. I've said this before.
This has been said 3 times this playthrough.
He just has to
Holy-
make sure.
I need you to know this.
You hear a blood-curdling shriek and see a series of bright flashes. Polly drops her phone to the ground and crumples in horror. You and Liam go over and help her to her feet.
Did you see that?
The part where you took a selfie, shrieked a blood-curdling shriek, and crumpled to the ground? You do realize you can simply delete a bad selfie.
No, Liam, not the selfie. That evil, blinding light.
The flash?
That was no flash, you fool. That was the final proof I needed for something I've suspected for a long time. Specifically, I said that took these super shrooms. That my phone is evil, and now it has stolen my soul using arcane phone magic.
I told you those shrooms were super.
Sure, walk away. You don't have to believe me, I know it's true. These super shrooms will allow me to finally understand the truth of my phone's sinister intentions. Snoozy, you believe me, don't you? You have to help me get my soul back.
Of course you believe Polly. With logic like that, how could you possibly not? Don't worry, we just need to download the mobile update with the new patch that takes care of that soul-stealing bug. Here, I'll perform an exorcism to expel the soul from the phone. First one smart, second one creative? Charm?
That's my guess.
Either way, I think the first one's smart, which is my biggest
Sounds
one.
smart, yeah.
Yep. Yes.
You're right.
Oh, damn, good call. I hate updating my phone because sometimes the apps have different logos. And all my apps are organized by rainbow colors, so when they change the logos, all the apps are out of order, and I hate that. But I think in this case, an update might just be needed.
You carefully take the evil phone from Polly and download the necessary software as promised. It's kinda crazy that someone was so bad at their job that they rolled out an update that steals souls in the first place.
Social media.
Like, this is a PR nightmare for sure. One of the top 10 phone company fuck-ups of all time. Right up there with the time they made phones that exploded. And also that incident when the raccoons got into the warehouse and somehow transferred the rabies virus into the technological virus and infected everything with it. The patch works splendidly. Immediately, Polly's soul is expelled from the phone and back into her. Rest of her? It's not like she has a body. Whatever. Point is, she seems happy with it. And it turns out the patch has some other really great bonuses as well.
Wow! In addition to not stealing souls, which is already for sure an improvement, my phone now detects good butts and makes french fries.
I wish my phone made french fries.
And not only does the mobile update fix the glitches in your phone, it fixes the glitches in the soul it's stolen. It returns it to its rightful owner absolved of all its sins. Phew, thanks for saving my souls, Newsy. I'm a ghost, so it's pretty much all I have. Also, my phone is telling me that you have a good butt. Maybe we should go share some french fries.
Maybe with my fancy french fry phone.
Heck yeah! French fries and good butts for life. Who knew that such an irresponsible phone glitch could bring you such joy? Not to mention 2 creativity and 1 fun.
Let's do this.
Alright, you're up, Pingu.
Okay. Pingu power. Can you show me where all the things are?
You can...
Okay, there we go.
Would not advisableness, because that is the shop. If you want to go for your thing, which we don't know how many events that needs.
The usual is 3.
Okay.
Sometimes 4.
Okay, I guess I'll go for charm. Go to the gym.
Shiva, yeah.
That day an epic dodgeball match takes place. Oh, it's a battle used final hell player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. Just like Pokemon. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, and while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding reasons to help to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth.
You gain +1 BFF. Sadly, she's not part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And +2 charm. You're getting ready for another round of, you guessed it, dodgeball, when Polly flags you down.
Hey, you know what I realized? She missed the one time we're actually encouraged to judge the way students handle each other with balls.
Before you can even begin to think of a response, a giant interdimensional rift opens in the gymnasium.
This guy, I guess.
And out pops the ever-persistent interdimensional prince!
Greetings, my love.
My dearest Lady Paulina, Worry not, my love. I am here to whisk you away to the safety of my dimension.
Safety from what?
From what? Why, from this unceasing water you seem always to be caught in the middle of. Danger abounds all around you. Look at these uniformed soldiers. Look at the projectiles hurtling through the air, often towards your gorgeous visage. Come, let me steal you away.
If you're using the word steal, it's a good sign this is not going in a great direction.
But the interdimensional prince is too focused on saving Polly from the horrors of war to listen to reason. He grabs her by the arm and is about to pull her through the interdimensional rift when you call out to him. If you're taking her, you must follow the rules of engagement and first speak to our highest ranking officer, Coach. Or, a true hero wouldn't flee to safety. He would stay and fight this war for his love's honor. I want to see him play dodgeball. Do the bottom one.
Either fun or charm. It's bold. You failed.
Boldness,
Ah, you make a very excellent point, my friend. Fear not, Paulina. I will fight for your honor, defeat your enemies, and then abduct you back to my dimension.
Oh, perfect. Sounds great.
Alright, Paulina's army. It's time to defeat her attackers. For Paulina!
The interdimensional rift opens up once more, and the prince's soldiers begin pouring in by the dozens.
Oh, shit.
The confused soldiers begin to attack the innocent high schoolers, full out no marking, believing them to be an actual army. It's a gory battle and very nearly a massacre until finally...
Well, my sweet Paulina, are you sufficiently impressed?
Actually, kind of, yeah. Because they're probably gonna have to be canceled while Nurse Chupacabra attends to the wounded, so... This actually kind of worked in my favor.
Then you shall come away with me to my dimension.
Oh, for sure. But you can buy me lunch while the people you nearly murdered recover. Oh, for sure no, but you can.
With that, Polly and the interdimensional prince are off to go on an excellent date, while you stand alone amongst the carnage. Which carnage? You look minus 2 fun and minus 1 charm.
Sure.
My turn. Okay, I got no money. I gotta find Kale. Let's go to class. That day, you were astonished by the new stuff you learn in class.
Uh-oh.
I can't read the rest of it.
Free.
With your friends and trying to find true love. There we go. Who would have thought that class could actually be useful? What a nice surprise. You gained 1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that in this game. And 2 smarts. But forget all that. You need to continue conducting your thirsty research and better understand what makes the elusive Kale tick. According to the data you've gathered, you may find him hidden below the football bleachers. And score! There he is. Polly is everywhere now.
Dude, this shit is good. Probably the only reason I've been awake.
Yeah. I may not know much about anything, but I know about my grass.
Grass. It's funny when you think about it. Like, in a way, you're made of grass or something.
Whoa, never thought of that. You think it might be fate?
But maybe it's a cultural construct we've created to avoid facing the vertigo of true free will and the consequences of our actions.
That's deep, guys. What if fate is more like Kate, but with an F?
Huh?
Who's Kate?
That's a real question, isn't it?
Wow, mind blown.
We might never grasp the truth here.
Wait. Graspy.
Shit!
Okay, this will go on forever and it's clear. Kale is definitely into weed. Maybe the best way to romance this shy stoner is by having a skill that'll rock any pothead's world. What that would be, though. Taste buds of a true marijuana sommelier, capable of pairing any strain of weed with the perfect junk food. I don't know what that is. The hands of a true joint origami artist, capable of creating the most delicate and beautiful blunts ever. That's creativity. Is the other one smart somehow, or?
Sommelier is basically like usually a person who detects hints of notes in wine. So they're able to.
That's got to be smarts.
So
the top one's got to be smarts.
Or money. I could see a world where it was money.
It is smarts.
fair enough.
Ran. You run to the nearest gas station to buy some shit and return back to those two.
Hey, Vicky Pooh, what's up?
You tell them about your years of training in France to be a true marijuana sommelier.
Oh, that's actually cool. Alright, let's test your skills. We'll smoke a bit of a strain, and then you give us the best shit to deal with his munchies, okay? Buai wowie.
Samoa brownies.
Yeah, I dig it. Okay, purple Urkel.
Easy. Pizza popcorn.
Whoa, Toad! I can totally save the pizza on this popcorn. Well, your neighbors, Sadova and Indica, let's go for a hybrid. Dutch treat.
You don't even answer that. You just put a Dorito chicken tenders in her mouth.
Whoa.
Wow.
She doesn't eat. What the?
Shut up.
What about kosher kush?
Yes, finally, you managed to get Kale's attention. Go for it, Tiger. Kosher Kush pairs well with a kosher kiss.
What? No thanks. I'm out.
What?
Too forward.
Not cool. That was cheesy and weird, and in a bad way.
Whatever, you ate a chicken tender.
Also, is the case of you actually kosher? Do your lips really comply with the strict dietary standards of the traditional Jewish law?
Only one way to find out, baby.
Joking about that is very not cool, Vanky Poo. What if someone really cares? Quite disrespectful. You weirded out Kale and you weirded out me. Bye.
Fuck. She has a point, but you doubt Kosher Kush is actually kosher either. Who cares now? But no, this is good. Taking notes. You've gained 3 smarts, and you're ready, since the 3rd time's the charm. 22 smarts, I can't fail.
Anybody chooses a food? Cheese.
Apple.
Fried chicken.
Mac and cheese.
Can't believe it. Cheese for me.
H said mac and cheese.
I'm blaming you on this one.
Nowadays they make flavored water because we guess people don't know how to spend their money anymore. Player order is decided based on how expensive you think a water flavored like the chosen food could be.
Apple flavored water? Cheese flavored water? Mac and
I'm
cheese
just
flavored
having
water?
psychic damage dealt to me trying to imagine what it would taste like.
Disgusting.
Cheese flavored water.
I say random.
Random, I would agree.
Like blue, okay, fine. My opinion is.
Hey, I'm first. I just went and I get to go again.
You could buy something from the shop.
Sure.
Nah. I don't know.
Where's Kale?
Not here.
Does anyone else want the shop?
You could buy
No?
that or a gift. I think that's the only thing that appears on this one.
Alright, send me to the cat.
Alright, sure.
Hey, stranger.
Ah, you missed me and my shit, huh? Don't worry no more. All the shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though.
Give me the gift that keeps on giving.
Alright, I
have
forgot.
nothing.
I forgot you don't have any.
It's too late now. Give me that gift. Let's see what's in there.
Well,
Bone Storm!
Bone Storm. You want excitement? Shove this up your stocking.
My smarts went down. My charm went down. My fun went the hell up. I'm a new person now.
Let's go.
Kale will love this.
Hello, person.
we shall see. Something in Tate, I believe.
You expect the couple to want to be left alone at lunch, but they actually seem really happy to see you.
Hello, sad single loser.
Who voiced this one? I don't remember.
I think H or you? I want to say H.
I can.
It wasn't me before. I already voiced way too many.
Oh, good,
use that.
Snoozy. We could use a little bit of help. Tate and I spent all the third period gazing longingly into each other's eyes in the bathroom mirror, and now his eyeballs are all dried out. Would you mind putting some drops in his eyes? His coordination isn't so great ever since I accidentally assimilated some of his nerve endings in his shoulders.
Happy to help. You take the bottle of eye drops out of the couple's shared backpack and gently drip a few drops into Tate's vacant, lifeless eyes. Slowly, painfully, he lifts one arm to give you a limp thumbs up.
Oh, I love seeing him happy. Thank you so much. I can't let a good deed go unwarranted, so how about a free disease?
I'm intoxicated.
Free disease.
I can produce all kinds of funky wacky spores. They're toxic, but in the funny way.
Fuck it, why not? I'd rather lick some of your weird mushrooms if that's okay. Fuck it, why not?
It's very, very extraordinary.
Great! For some reason, most students at this school don't want anything to do with my free diseases. It's like they never heard the phrase, don't look a gift disease in the mouth. Alright, breathe deep.
You do, for some reason. Congratulations, you are now infected with toxoplasmosis, a parasitic infection normally carried by cat feces. It inhibits fear, enhanced risk-taking behavior, and generally makes you sexier. Nice. You can pass verbalness.
Maybe I should get toxoplasmosis. Okay, sit me. Sit me. Sit me. Sit me. Sit me. I guess with Zoe.
No! No!
You're gonna take it away from H?
Wait,
You're
no,
not.
I'm not.
Damn, change your mind, huh?
Where's the other people? I'll sit.
Joy is here.
And I made it back.
Just sit with the computer again.
Okay.
I like the robot.
Thank you.
Vera is spending her lunch period scheming as usual. Calculester looks on in a mechanical approximation of dismay.
Now, if I can just get the poison into the next shipment of cafeteria food, the starving students will be forced to pay me inflated prices for my athletic food flakes. Vera, no, do not do this. Why? Have you determined that it's unprofitable? No.
Pathetic.
Are you looking for a cut? Negative. Are you a RoboCop? You have to tell me if you're a RoboCop. I am not a law officer, but what you are planning to do is wrong. I agree to disagree. Error. Cannot comply with internally contradictory instruction. Meltdown imminent.
These are not a good pairing. Uh-oh, this could get ugly. You need to chill Calculester out, or convince Vera to change her ways. Don't worry, Cal. Vera's just being helpful. Sure, the poison may kill some people, but those who survive will be more resistant to poison in the future, or whatever. Or, Calculester is right. Vera, I mean, did you even check to see if your poison is vegan friendly? I'll go with the top one.
Ooh, Vera likes that.
It appears I misunderstood your intentions, Vera. You are doing this for medical reasons? If I am, can I write off the poison as a tax deduction? According to tax fraud for criminals.com, yes. Then yes. This changes everything. Congratulations on your ethical behavior.
You're one and
So ethical.
Vera Oberlin.
Yes, I am the greatest.
Vera clearly appreciates your quick thinking. Maybe she'll even give you a cut of her inflated food profits.
All right.
H.
Zoe.
And also Liam.
I'm ready.
You finally embedded
Piss
over
off,
his
Liam.
burrito with intense concentration. He's obviously taken a food pick for a moment, Graham. He channels the silent energy of the moon. Zoe is right behind him, peeking over his shoulder and giggling. She channels the giggling energy of the moon.
Oh, hey.
Liam, this pick is all wrong. Tell the burrito to smile with its eyes and make its cheese look less melty. And add a filter. Filter more. Filter again.
Why must I constantly be disturbed while taking my refined food picks? No one understands my superior sense of frame.
Maybe because that's my phone you're using?
A fair point, but my phone is charging. What am I supposed to do with this food in the cafeteria at lunchtime? Eat it? I think not.
You purple dork. I'm just saying that if you wanted to reach true levels of Tex-Mex beauty, you should add the sticker of Jameen to your food pick. Nothing says good taste like pasting the face of a K-pop superstar next to the high school burrito.
No, you're the purple dork.
Pure aegyo. Aegyo.
Hey, for a moment, the three of you just admire the gym sticker. Liam shakes it off and regains his composure.
Let's agree to disagree, timeless horror.
Or, let's put Jameen in your dumb food pick.
Stop it!
Quick, fix this burrito moment gram K-pop emergency. What if we use the Jimin sticker where he's contemplating the existential notion that death may listen to void? True K-pop fans should know that Jimin's favorite food is enchiladas, and his second favorite food is leaving Liam alone. Top one.
You had me at meaningless. I'll allow this nonsense.
Yay! Now snap that thing.
I must admit, Jimin adds a quite powerful pathos to this bean and cheesy burrito. This appropriation of
mainstream culture is quite satisfying.
It truly is, thank you.
Sorry.
Cut me off, will you?
Alright, I'm ready now. So is Pico's mega uber super viral, and now the whole world is Jimining their burritos. Jeez, the internet is weird. But not as weird as your high school.
Trade places.
Choose us a movie.
Ooh,
Bambi.
Movie.
Iron Lung. It's not out yet, but screw it.
At this point, I don't
Hell's
care.
Moving Castle.
Huh?
I'll go last. I don't care.
Zarf, choose a movie.
Come on, Snarf.
I already said Bambi.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Alright.
I didn't hear what you other two said, but alright.
Oh, I said Hell's Moving Castle.
How's Moving Castle?
Well, I chose the first SpongeBob movie.
Predators decided based on how weird it would be to.
We are not watching deer porn.
I gotta say, I think
So
Deer
weird.
Porn kinda wins.
No.
Deer porn, SpongeBob porn. And then I forgot what Susie said. Oh yeah, you said Iron Lung.
Which isn't out yet, so.
House Moving Castle, which I haven't
Released
seen.
porn based on a movie that's not out yet.
Two people welded into a submarine
Hey
together.
Siri, flip a coin.
I was gonna give it to.
I votes for Susie.
I was gonna go for Grace.
If you
What
wanna
the fuck was that noise?
Do me.
That was me slapping my face, trying to keep myself going.
I thought you were like cracking your knuckles in a weird way.
No, I only know the one way.
No, thank you, Pooh.
God dang. My smart is completely devastated. Well, I don't even care anymore. Let's raise. I don't know where to go. Send me anywhere.
Send this man to class.
I am clicking until
Throw
it
me.
chooses one.
There we go.
I
You
accidentally
spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat who seems a bit sad. What, he's done dancing? He explains to you that these word people are so used to calling him Juan the small magical Latino cat that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans in this school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain 2 fun. You wonder when the prequel will be released. But then you remember Monster Con still hasn't been released and you're waiting impatiently. Right after that, you leave the school premises. Goodbye, school! Fuck you! You already failed twice trying to romance Kale. You know this is your last chance, as your longest, wackiest adventures tend to be limited to 3 self-contained situations! But this time you feel good. You've brushed your A game. You carry with you all the components of your best move yet. Begging. a bottle of honey, 40 spoons, a penguin mask, a fervent conviction in your heart, and It's a Sin by the Pet Shop Boys on your eye, Banshee.
Did I sleep through someone trying to convince an Arrow Ace trying to have a romantic interest in sex?
Possibly? I don't know.
Huh?
And if it works, that penguin mask could be useful later for some good old reverse Romanian Wilkinson.
What?
Thing is, you focus so much on getting or the stuff ready that you didn't realize you have no idea where Kale is right now. Shit, I'm gonna have to romance myself. He's not playing Pokemon, nor smoking weed by the football field. Your intel doesn't go much further than that, so you're kind of at a dead end here. You were sure you were using your chance at having some agency for deciding how to use the wacky components of your secret flirting move of begging, but it seems you will have to use it on how to find Kale. So here we go. Go to the police. Convince them this is an emergency, a true love or death situation. Defer to experts. Consult a plant biologist with expertise on whatever Kale's plant species is. They may tell you Kale's most regular biome. Bottom one sounds like smart, which is now a 17, and the fun is 25. Is there any chance that going to the police is considered fun?
I don't think so.
Then
like
let's
it's
defer to experts. The experts know. They better know.
Okay.
Yes, they know!
I think
Kale is mine!
I think the top one was charm.
That's what I'm thinking.
That sounds right.
How is
yeah.
going to the police charming?
Well,
Answer
because
me
you
that.
say it's
then
a
you-
true love and death scenario.
You're like, it's a love or death situation.
Anyway, great idea! You go to the city's public greenhouse. It has a laboratory where plant biologists conduct their research and experiments. You tell them your issue. Everyone seems weirded out, but a peal of maniacal laughter arises from the bunch of scientists. Hello, youngster. I may be of help. Everyone called me crazy when I decided to focus my PhD not on a plant species, but on a plant individual. They thought I was an idiot or a creep, but no, I'm both. I knew dedicating my adult life to Kale would be of help to monsterkind one day. And finally, today's the day! I thought this would lead to a situation in which my strangely specific knowledge would improve society in an unexpected way. But I guess helping a high school student to find their love in order to get a prom date is just as good. Let me check my notes. You see, I've spent 8 years researching Kale. I have all kinds of information. Like his favorite Parks and Rec character, Andy, obviously, and his favorite MCU hero, Star-Lord, because, according Kale, he looks a lot like Andy from Parks and Rec. Okay, here. On Thursdays at this time of day, Kale tends to go to this address. Awesome. You thank this weirdo of a scientist and leave.
So this scientist is just Kale's dad.
Maybe. You go to the address. Stop at the door. Welcome to my house! Get out of here. You hold the 40 spoons close to your heart and enter. Oh! Not again. Coach, this is exactly what I was talking about. I just can't anymore, man. Yes, Kale, but it is in your hands to make it all better. Let me help you by dribbling a bit before I pass you the ball, okay? Okay. What's happening? Take a quick look at your surroundings. There's a circle of people all looking awkwardly at you. Is this another intervention? No, now you've seen the sign. Oh. Support group for asexual people in a world so sexualized it might as well be a dating sim. Oh.
Hi, my beloved student.
Hello, Frank Fakey Poo. I know you and I know you don't bear bad intentions. But lately, you've been putting Kale in an uncomfortable situation. I know you're young, and there's the hormones, and the pressure of stuff like the Monster Prom, which you may think that bringing a date to is a must for everyone. But you see, people are all different, and that's great! Love can take many shapes, and not everything works for everyone, you see. Some people, like many of us in this little group, are asexual. We just don't see the point or appeal in sex. We look for romantic relationships that don't involve sex and love partners who can understand and respect that. Other people like Hale here are aces, but also aros, aromantic. I'm sure you understand. No appeal or point in sex. No appeal or point in romantic love. It's all okay. There are other combinations. In the end, every person is unique in the way that they understand relationships, and that's beautiful. And everything can be even more beautiful if we take the time to understand how other people relate to these concepts so we can be respectful of the choices, yeah?
Always believe in yourself. Sorry, I said that really fast.
Kale's just telling us that lately. You haven't been that respectful of this. I'm sure it's not a bad one. So what if now, instead of all the wacky hijinks, we just listen? Kale?
Oh, Cassie.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, that. Look, I'm not great with words, but let me put my thoughts together. I know you're cool, okay? Like with Pokemon and stuff. No, you're not bad or anything. But man, since the Monster Prom has been drawing closer and closer, everything with you has turned into a means to get a date. Look at Polly. She's like very sexual, and I'm cool with that. She's cool with me, but she never makes me feel uncomfortable. But every time you appear, it's like all sex and all flirting all the time. It's just too much, man. Like, what now? What's with the spoons and the penguin mask and the honey? Like, look me in the eye and tell me it has nothing to do with flirting and such.
You remain silent.
Yeah, not cool.
You want to say something. You feel like shit.
No, please, I'm not mad or anything. But this is not the Fanky Poo Show. It's a very weird name for a show. We could talk later, but now you're invading the one day in my week in which I can feel safe from all those shenanigans. Please, just respect that and leave. Okay?
Oh!
Oh! You leave. You have much to think about.
All right.
My tummy doesn't feel very good.
Because now I don't think I should date Kale. The real lesson is I should just stop. Not date Kale.
That is the lesson.
I'm glad you picked that up.
Bathrooms.
Bathrooms.
Nowadays, skip class and didn't even spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here?
That is security.
Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair combo. With the help of a hair comb. God bless the Monster Scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathroom, you're totally gained 2 boldness. You finish what you were doing and are about to settle down for some quality slacking off when Zoe's cultist comes shuffling over.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Greetings, mighty prophet, Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student.
I am. Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want.
Want is a concept alien to us. We receive everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But, we need some advice. You see, tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance to the cult of Zagord. It is the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of Dracolich Peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. We usually plan all kinds of events for NWT, BM, PBBT, JODP, CTRATPOTTM, ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, a partial reading of Dianetics. But the cult of Zagord is no more. We are the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regret how much we've changed.
Let the ritual...
We heard about this cult about asexual and aromantic. Do you think we should just stop? No. As you have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition you for advice. What ritual would be worthy of the mighty Zoe?
A classic cult suicide. Except, instead of drinking poison, we all drink a delicious blue-flavored energy drink. The most powerful bonding ritual ever. A cute slumber party.
Bottom one sounds fun.
That it does. And yeah, that's what we're going for. Slumber party.
Slumber party can include energy drinks too.
A slumber party? Why did we not think of this? Of course we must celebrate slumber on the very day Zagord awoke from its dark dreams beneath reality. Bring forth the profane idols. Make sure they're absolutely drenched in infant blood. Someone go pick up some ice.
You gently interrupt to explain what a slumber party actually is.
So, no infant blood?
You shake your head.
I see. But that sounds pleasant.
You explain that, yes, that is the point of a slumber party.
Pleasantness was always an anathema of the cult of Zagord, but we are the cult of Zoe now, and you are her prophet. We will trust in your sage advice.
Just then, Zoe appears. Dang, you wanted this to be a surprise.
Hey guys, what's going on? Not sacrificing any babies, I hope.
Ha! No! We would never sacrifice any babies without asking you first. We simply wish to invite you to...
To what?
A nocturnal congress.
A nocturnal congress. I'm so over nocturnal congresses.
No, this will be different. There will be nail painting and makeovers, and we will discuss in conspiratorial tones those who we most desire to smooch.
Oh, you mean like a slumber party?
You know of this ritual?
Oh my gosh, yes! I can't believe you guys are planning a slumber party just for me! This is the best NWT, BM, PBT, GODP, CTRA, TPOTTM ever!
Well, in truth, the idea originated with our prophet, the wise H.
Whoa, H! So you're the one who whipped my cult into shape. I can't tell you how grateful I am. But if you come to the slumber party, maybe I could show you.
Looks like posing as a prophet of a miners' court is finally going to pay off. Sexually. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness.
Let's do this.
You did it, H.
I did
Well
it.
done, H.
You did it.
I'm getting my fade to black scene.
Now let's see if you do it, Cryson.
I am going to class.
I'm going to.
That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that will help you face the difficulties of being young. Later that day, Damien invites Liam and you to his house. He looks as if he hasn't eaten in the last 2 days.
Sup?
Guys, I haven't eaten in the last 2 days. I can't with this. This Kaganer thing is driving me crazy.
I kind of see it. You know what they say, when you have a wall covered in pictures and newspaper articles connected by thread, you can tell your obsession is becoming unhealthy.
Who said that? Probably one of them. Let me write that on a post-it note and put it on my Kaganer conspiracy board.
Yeah, what an okay thing to have.
I've gone to all kinds of websites looking for information. I registered on some Kaganer conspiracy forums.
God bless the internet.
We're not the only ones
He has
startled
done
by
no
this
such thing.
shitter thing. I've been discussing all kinds of theories. Climate Change Total Hoax 77 made a strong point about the Illuminati being involved in this. He also claimed global warming might not be real, and somewhat tied to this too. Worth noting.
He sounds like a very credible source, yes.
Then France is not real. Shared her conspiracy board with me. We concluded that the Kaganer guy might have been involved in the JFK assassination. Finally, Chemtrails Baron was kind of useless on the Kaganer thing, but he gave me sick tips to build my own fashionable tinfoil hat. I made a pair for you two.
Thanks, I guess.
But I still have no clue why the Catalans put a random guy taking a shit next to baby Jesus.
Maybe there is no mystery. Maybe it's irrelevant, and certainly an unhealthy fixation for you.
But Damien's scream is interrupted by the sound of his door being blasted open, revealing none other than... the Pope?
Here?
I'm burning! he's tossing holy water on me.
Well,
Suddenly, the Pope.
Well, from the interdimensional prince, from my series of events, we does learn that the Pope does take shit in the forest.
Yeah.
Uh,
He watches.
What the fuck?
Damn, I missed out.
Well, look who we have here. Damien, Liam, and Pingu. Oh, why is that? There we go. I have 3 bullets with your names on them.
This is the Pope talking.
Is this the Pope? This is the Pope?
This is the Pope talking.
It's the Pope.
Okay. The Pope is holding 2 fucking guns. He's so badass, he's somehow pointing them at all 3 of you.
Pope!
That's such a good
Oh
bit.
no, the Pope! Are you here to hunt us down for our many sins and crimes?
What? No. Who cares about that? No. Today I'm here because you've been sniffing around the church's secrets with your silly Kaganer case. You're getting too close to the truth, and I can't let you do that. I have to protect the Catholic Church, and apparently, you can't send some priests to do a pope's job.
Click, click.
But But we have no fucking idea about the truth behind the Kaganer. If you tell us the truth, we're super okay with you killing us afterwards. Just tell us for God's sake.
Or, maybe don't kill us at all?
Shut up. People will start to ask questions and follow your lead. If not you, someone else will find the truth. I need to send a message to all those who might be as nosy as you.
No, Mr. Pope, please don't kill us. See, we can create a diversion so no one will ever ask questions about the Kaganer again. You'll see, our diversion plan is...
Liam is too nervous, as is to be expected from someone being held at gunpoint by none other than the Pope. It's up to you to come up with a diversion plan so good that you can calm the Pope. Divert attention from the mystery behind the Kaganer by turning it into a mindless souvenir, selling toys of various celebrities taking a shit as if they were the Kaganer. Or use all the resources of the Catholic Church to combine the two strongest entertainment forces in the world, K-pop and Garfield.
Oh my...
Damn.
H, what happened to you? Oh wait, was that Snarf?
That wasn't me.
Snarf?
Snarf, you're dying again.
Snarf, shh. Please don't say anything and just listen.
Into the wall.
Your mic is doing the thing again where you need to leave and come back, and it's extremely bad right now. Like, wow, my ears.
Damn, chat. Get F's in the chat.
Yeah, like...
Alright, cool. Now we can have fun. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
No, he's gone.
He should be back any second. Did he crash?
Any better?
Way better.
Comparatively heavenly.
Alright.
Anyway.
I feel like the top one's smart.
The bottom one's fun, I think.
Sound. It could also be. I could believe a world where it uses money.
Yeah. Top one.
Okay. Let's hope. Smart.
Hey!
The Pope stares at you in silence.
Like any celebrity?
Yes, even Markiplier.
Yes, any.
How about Name Wants to
Even
Battle? For no
Joey
reason in
from
particular.
Friends? I love Friends, and Joey is very silly. Remember when he says, "How are you doing?"
Yes, we will make Joey into a tiny shitty toy to celebrate the Kaganer tradition. People will be too distracted to ask any questions about the church's dark secrets.
Little Joey pooping. It'd be very silly. Sure, Mr. Pope. It'd definitely be the silliest thing. Yes, indeed. I love to watch Friends reruns to blow off steam after all my Pope duties. It's such a classic.
Duty.
And a little pooping Joey would be the perfect thing for me to stop being nosy about the terrible, huge secret around the Kaganer. This Pingu sure is a mastermind. You should keep them around. He's right, you should. They is what we call in the Catholic Church prom material.
Why?
Because it's like prime material, but it's prom. So, we good?
Sure, the Pope leaves Damien's room, muttering to himself,
Pooping Joey. What the fuck?
That was close. Turns out you were right this whole time, Damien. Perhaps we were flying too close to the sun.
And we didn't even get to punch it. But one day I will unveil the mystery behind that fucking awesome Kaganer.
Who knows? Maybe one day we will.
You spend the rest of the day building your own nativity scene as a bonding experience, and yes, it has a random guy taking a shit next to baby Jesus. What a beautiful adventure! You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity.
Let's go.
That was a great
Wow.
setup. That was a great bit.
It really was.
It's like, how can we amp this? How can we up the ante? Pope with gun.
Aiming at two guns, but somehow aiming at 3 of you.
Auditorium. That you were rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat. You gain +2 creativity. We did have stereo to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the others to call you by that name until the end of this run. You know what? Fuck it. Let's not go with something creative. Call me Bottom. Nothing else.
Bottom?
Okay, Bottom.
Okay, Bottom.
Whatever you say, Bottom.
Whatever you say, Bottom.
After that, you meet up with Polly and Damien. You're feeling bowling. So you go to the bowling alley.
Here we are, bowling yet again. Polly said while being indescribably sexy.
Little do you know, there won't be any bowling today. You've barely been there for 5 minutes before Brad Braddington and his henchmen Chad and Tad challenge you to a match of death bowling. But that conflict gets interrupted by a way weirder conflict, which triggers when the interdimensional portal opens.
Here you are, Snoozy, defender of love, savior of romance.
Whoa, the pair of thought and sentient loves of Brett are back!
Polly, dude, are you on acid or what?
Mm-hmm.
No, Dame, the acid is on me.
From the darkness I come.
Silence, please. We're here today not to vanquish the realms of light, but to announce that the prince and I are joining in marriage.
But we couldn't ignore that it was none other than you who united us and helped us navigate our relationship, Snoozy. Bottom.
So, at first we thought you had to be our best person for the wedding. But alas, there was an unexpected turn, and we changed our mind.
Most splendid.
And decided to make you our person of honor.
That's dope!
Yeah, I'm down for any triumph of love.
And you know what that means, right?
Oh gosh, you don't actually mean?
You must organize a tag bachelor party for us.
Yes.
Yes!
Waiting. It must be the bachelorest of all the parties.
Can we go? Can we go?
I mean, I've proposed to all of you at some point, so I don't see why I should oppose you joining me on the day of my bachelor party.
Rad.
What you said? Rad.
And that's your memory of what happened 3 days ago. Plot twist on the temporary structure of this event. But today is the day of the bachelor party, and you're still out of ideas. So you'd better improvise something that is cool while also fitting these two weirdos' fucked up personalities. Strippers!
Go ahead, Bottom.
But the strippers should cater to the tastes of these bizarre grooms. The prince will marry his stripper, and the other stripper should join the dark side.
You gonna force the strippers to marry each other?
These creeps are all about invading other people's privacy. So instead of hiring strippers, they should act as strippers, crashing other bachelor parties during the whole night.
I mean, that bottom one... bottom one could be fun, or the fact that they're crashing could be bold.
The first one... I don't think the first one is smart or creativity.
No, it's definitely not smart.
It ain't smart. It could. I could see a world where they choose creative for it.
Mm.
Dang, I feel like both of these could be creative.
Fuck. Let's hope. So creative.
Yeah!
There. You tell everyone to meet with you, and once you're all together, you tell them the surprise.
We're the strippers? Is that even legal?
You have your doubts, but fuck it.
I love it! Let's do it, my sweet D.
I mean, a job involving going shirtless seems to be right up my alley.
You're already
Going shirtless implies you'd ever not be. Let's crash some bachelor parties!
You spend the night like strippers. There's Corsairs, jumping from bachelor party to bachelor party, slaying the unsuspecting partygoers with the sharpest weapon ever, your sexiness. The prince is on a wild high, surrounded by so many people who are about to get married. And Dimitri is a natural when it comes to going shirtless.
This is marvelous. What if the truth is... blah blah blah. What if we turn this into a Thursday night regular activity?
I wouldn't say no to that. Being shirtless is key to my personality. But going pantless? Such a forbidden pleasure.
Awesome, dude.
This is so wrong, weird, and wonderful.
Legally, it's questionable. Morally, it's disgusting. Personally, I like it. It's a night to remember. The two grooms become renowned strippers. The interdimensional prince and his sweet D. You gain plus 20 money as their manager.
Holy moly.
No, I didn't.
I'll see that.
Yeah, right at the very end. Here's your money. Just kidding. Okay, so,
You got the kale thing, so go by yourself, I think.
Alright, yeah, I imagine. None of them.
I'll go with Miranda.
Not even Kale, because I learned my lesson.
Go with Miranda, who never wants you anyway.
Who are you?
Miranda.
We've never talked, Miranda. You want to go to the prom?
You got Zoe?
Zoe.
Alright. And you got the shitter, which is both Liam and Damien, so you can go with either of them.
I'll go with Damien.
Hey, noob.
Hey, noob.
Hey, noob.
Never mind. No.
And then I...
Too bad you're not noob.
I think I'd
Go by yourself, yeah.
So
Sweet! I'm going.
you just married off a whole bunch of people and made them strippers for fun.
Yes.
And got $20 that didn't show up in your bank account.
It's you first. Sorry.
You ask no one to prom. You don't feel like it, as you still feel guilty about how blind you were to Kale's feelings. Maybe you need to take it a notch down and switch from pursuing love at any cost to doing some introspection in order to grow as a person. And damn, you really feel like shit. Better than asking anyone to prom would be asking Kale to forgive you for being an asshole. Speaking of Kale...
Salad.
Hey, Fanky Poo. Oh, don't try to flirt with me now. That's your name, dude. So, what a night the other day, huh? You start apologizing for everything. You tell them you've put a lot of thought into what he said and that you're determined to be more thoughtful from now on. You'll still pursue love, but now you'll be more observant of other people instead of pushing your own agenda to the point of not caring about what the other person thinks or feels. It's okay. I forgive you. I know you're not a bad person, just a very horny one. But it's good if this whole situation helped you think about it. It did. Listen, what about this? Would you want to come with me to prom? No date, no flirting, no hand-holding, no kissing, no hugs, no looking in the eyes, just as friends.
I was gonna say.
Like, he just start rambling out, like, he takes a piece of paper out of his pocket, which is a list of everything to not do. It just rolls several meters on the ground.
Why is this one
No
saying
taking
that
off your shirt,
strange
no
with
taking
Pokemon?
off your pants, no taking off other people's shirt, no taking people's pants either. I know you must like 100 people you'd want to take as a date or something. But maybe you can also have just a good time. Like, without sex or love involved. I promise it can be fun like that too. Trust me, I know. Oh, that's actually great. Yes, this is what you need. To learn to have a good time without thinking about boinking your classmates 24/7. This will be good for you. And you really want to get to know Kale, although you already know everything. He's a stoner, he likes games, he's asexual and aromantic. And he's got
everything you ever need to know.
And so is Coach. We learned that too. He seems like a good guy. So you say yes. Perfect. See you there. And so the Monster Prom arrives. You go with Kale, platonically. It's actually great. You have lots of fun talking about Pokemon, smoking weed, and just having a good time. He's a calm guy who's really fun once you get to know him. This has been good. You didn't realize how intense you could be about your own interests. Now you've learned that sometimes it's good to just stop for a moment and listen so you can learn about other people. Is that Miranda? Maybe I could talk to Miranda. Miranda, would you go to prom with me? We're both here already. Miranda, please. Miranda! People are all different, and even if sometimes you feel like the star of your own film, that shouldn't be grounds for you to impose your reality onto others.
What are you talking about? I want to do that all the time.
You feel happy this adventure ended up being not that much about yourself, but you feel happier that you've grown enough to give Kale space, so he can really be in the picture. Miranda, on the other hand, that space is yours. Go and grab it. It's yours.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite prophet. You've been the best, H. Those cultists were just the worst until you finally did your thing. You care, and caring is sexy. You know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me.
So effing cool.
So, what if at prom night, we all look for new ways to have fun together?
Wowie. Prom night comes. You do too. You have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it way better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe slow dance.
Welcome to the
And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities. Ah, and Zoe. So fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail the cult of Zoe.
Let's do this.
In the end, we didn't get to crack the code of the Kaganer.
Some things are better if they stay a mystery, Damien.
I guess.
Okay, let me give you a nondescript winter holiday present in the form of a new Catalan tradition for you to know.
Okay. Another one? Rad! Fuck yes! Although I find it hard to believe it'll be better than the Kaganer.
Are you sure? Let me tell you about the Cagitio, the Cagasio, or the Shitting Log.
Shit log.
During the Christmas season, Catalan families put a smiling log in their homes and feed it for some days. On Christmas Eve, kids beat the shit out of the log with sticks while singing merry songs. If they beat the Cagasio hard enough, I'm not sure how to say it right, it poops sweets and presents.
That's fucking awesome. This is precious. A true Christmas miracle.
Yo!
Hey, you two. You've been so nice tagging along with me on this Kaganer Odyssey. Would you want to spend these holidays with my dads and me down in hell? Hell yeah!
Sure, why not?
Fucking metal!
And so you three spend Christmas together down in hell, celebrating a very weird Catalan tradition. The experience enriches you in the culture of a beautiful European region while letting you, literally, beat the shit out of a smiling log. You've grown closer thanks to your wacky misadventure around a mysterious ancient tradition and an unspoken secret of the Catholic Church. Also, you finally get to meet Damien's dads. Sweet!
Let's go.
Shit log.
Shit log!
You ask no one to prom, because in the end, you spent the last 3 weeks more focused on helping the prince and Dimitri's relationship than actually finding a prom date. Yikes. You're at home, drinking a milkshake and watching a rerun of the uncensored version of a gory 80s cartoon Badass Battle Beatles, when suddenly an interdimensional portal starts opening. Strangely, you realize this is the first time this occurrence has made you actually excited and happy.
Greetings, my love.
Bottom, our
There you
sweet
go.
savior.
Your power is admirable. And
Welcome, chaotic warrior of love.
We were spying on you from my dimension and saw that you had no prom date.
And then we thought, what if we did a poly prom date?
A what prom day?
It's not your usual prom night, but then again, if you've taught us anything these past days, it's that when it comes to love, usual is not necessarily a criteria to follow when making choices.
Oh, what do you say? Wanna join us for a weird yet lovely prom tour? Promatrois.
Promatoire?
Promatoire.
Weird French suffix.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's go for it. These two may still be weirdos who push themselves into other people's privacy, but you've grown kind of fond of them. They leave and you spend the next few days giggling about what is bound to be a strange, yet maybe cool prom night.
Yeah, they
And
are.
indeed, you have a very nice evening together. The prince and Dimitri keep trying to marry people and or lure them into the dark side. But you appreciate how honest they are with each other.
The prince does look good, I'm not gonna lie.
Why,
Yeah.
thank you. H. H? I only pay attention to the romance options. Never mind.
There is some beauty in finding someone who takes the time to understand you and accept you for who you are.
Yeah, it's not.
And they seem to like you
Huh?
very much too. They explain they're super amazed at how thirsty you are all the time, and how little you seem to care for other people's privacy. You want to argue, but suddenly you realize that's, like, true. You spend all your time trying to insert yourself into wacky situations with your classmates. And you care little for anyone's safety or well-being as long as you score a date. So, who are you to judge, really? They tell you that they've been talking the last few days. They love being in a communicative, honest, open relationship together, but they realize there's room for more people. And that's how you actually unexpectedly score an invitation to join them in a poly relationship altogether. It seems stupid to you, but yet again you realize that these two are maybe the only people who will understand and support your infinite thirstiness. And you sort of dig them now. So, this is weird to say. Would this be that crazy? They're still problematic on many levels, but maybe you are too. This could be an opportunity to grow together. You ask them to wait until the end of the night to give a proper answer. Oh gosh, life is weird. You keep wondering as the prom progresses. What will your answer be?
Really?
Man, we all got good endings
Brian?
this round.
Nice. Thank you, Pooh. Most likely to become president of party. I mean, he does.
I
have
mean,
one
I
son.
just learned to stop being sexual and romantic. Why am I the president of party?
Because you
And
have the most
also,
fun.
Brian. I don't know about that.
So is quote. You wanna voice this one, Kryson?
I came here as an eldritch horror, and now I leave as an eldritch cutie.
Woo, slay!
I still love your Zoe
Wait.
voice. It's so good.
Yeah. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened. And it was wonderful. After some years, the Prince's Dimension became a democracy, mostly due to the public discontent with royalty that spends most of its time in other dimensions. Despite that, the Prince keeps on annoying high schoolers. Still wrong on so many levels. Damien found peace in the most unexpected way. Kept punching everything till one day he punched his own anger to death. He's written a book about it. So his many years of researching obscure trivia for her steamy fanfics paid off. She's got a job as a consultant at a company who makes fantasy sex toys based on beloved pop culture characters. Now she rakes in the big bucks designing blueprints of stuff like the cock of the Demogorgon or the vagina of the Statue of Liberty.
Oh my gosh.
For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life. And then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Oh.
Woo!
We did it.
Oof.
We made it.
Holy moly.
Guys, I'm fading fast.
Likewise. But we all got good endings. Well done, everyone, especially Chryson on his first run through.
Hell yeah. Like, you did real good, Chryson. Hoping to see you again.
I probably will. I'm not sure when. I'll probably jump on.
Hopefully on an earlier time when we can get through it sooner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I
Or
forgot
just, you know,
completely how long this could go.
We go in shifts.
I'm surprised they don't have a save function.
Yeah.
That is, I completely...
In the first and second game they don't have. Maybe someone's created a mod at this point, but I don't know.
Which would only be used for the first one, since the first game is the only one to have
First
mods.
and second. Well,
okay.
No, I meant, I don't think there's a Steam Workshop mod for it, but maybe someone's made like an external mod. So maybe if they have, maybe they've also made one for camp. I don't know.
We'll have to see. Another time.
Yep.
I know we gotta go through like all the different new stuff you opened up, which we opened up a whole bunch because we just went all the way to the new endings and stuff. Only H did a traditional date.
I was just having fun, I guess.
Yeah.
You did a secret ending, and so did I. So did Sissy.
We have been streamed for almost 5 hours.
Oh, that's
You're
a nice
my
one.
player too.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm gonna bust out that Polaroid and read that one.
This
Oh
shop
yeah, read the Polaroid. I'll stay awake for a little longer.
totally
Oh,
legit.
Polaroid? There's a thing?
This shop
There's a
just
thing.
keeps getting the weirdest items. What
I
is
should
that?
have
Is that for the
a
cat
deed or
lady?
like a blood contract.
There are a lot of new stuff in the gallery. Oh, yeah, that's
Look through the gallery while H goes to get the photo.
I'm sorry, but I'm stopping stream here. Like, if you want to see the gallery another time, I guess.
Oh,
It's okay,
that's fine. Stop the stream.
Thanks anyone who was here.
Like and subscribe.
If you want to
Follow for more.
Your internet archaeologist in the future, just remember, bagels aren't real.
How dare you?
Okay.
Found it.
Bye bye. Have a good day. Yippee.